A little bit of space news today, and I think we'll play workers then. I'll switch us over to workers and resources for now, and we'll do space news at 5 o'clock. We got. Stan. We got a lot. There's a lot of stuff that we can dive into. A lot of stuff. Cashmere gives. Yeah. Cashmere is amazing. And my eyes fill with sand. It's a great song, man. That's one of my favorite songs. I named my dog after it, not Titan, the dog I had before Titan. So was the scrub for last night. Helium. You guys remember when I said every spacecraft leaks helium? You guys remember when I said that? Now, it's better to detect the helium leak when you're on the ground and not up there, but... Immigrant Song. Did you ever check out Gear City? No. Immigrant Song is a good one, too. I mean, dude, I get the let out on the daily. Flask. On the daily. Yeah, you guys remember that? That was kind of funny, right? Lemon Song. Yeah. The way it squeezed my lemon, it just fall right out of bed.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
2 paper notes. It's up the helium leaking. Jeepers creepers. All spacecraft leak helium, but some spacecraft leak helium more than others. Yeah! All right. Let's go. We're going to Bakalakadakastan. Do you leak helium? No. Blow a lot of hot gas, though. Talk on the internet all day. It looks like he's saying, kiss me, kiss me. Oh, this guy's going down. How is the end game in Workers and Resources? Why does everybody ask that, Jigsy? Everybody asks what's the end game in Workers and Resources. It's a city builder. I don't know. The end game is when you lose. Think of it like playing Pac-Man. Wacko, 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 wacko. You just get better at it. You don't really win. It was leaking along the umbilical connection area. Yep. Helium leaks, man. It happens. Hey! Oh boy, that car noise. Is this like City Skylines, but just Soviet? No, I'd say it's just more like City Skylines. The centralization motif is just the skin. It's one of the best city builders I've ever played, dude. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's exactly like it. But yeah, it's definitely the same thing, but this is much... The reason why I like Workers so much is because it's a very granular game. It's a game that's very... It gets into the fine details of city management. You have to handle everything, dude. Everything. Nothing is abstracted. That's what it's called in game design. Nothing is abstracted. What difficulty settings are you playing on? Yes. I am playing on yes difficulty. Very, very difficult. I have all the maximum difficulty settings teed up. Are the farm vehicles going to do farm things? Oh, score! Yeah, sow that field, baby! We're gonna need like a lot of trucks for the damn farm. And I don't have much money to do that right now. Ooh, I don't have lots of money. Well, you could just write me a check. What? All right, so here we go. So Workers and Resources, it's a city building game, right? It's a city building game with a Soviet kind of veneer on it, which I think is really funny. I mean, first and foremost, every city builder is centralized to an extent, because if it wasn't, it would suck. It would take years in game to make a road. In this game, it only takes months. In other games, it's instant, right? So basically, yeah, you got to build out. It's not just building a city. You got to build out an entire republic, which is pretty sweet. The map is gigantic. It's absolutely huge. So we're on the desert biome here, and what I've been doing in this save is building out 3 cities. We have Algalin over here, and the reason why I built this city is because it's near oil fields. There's oil fields right here. I don't know if you could tell. You can tell they're oil fields because of the way they are, right? And then over here, we have the Al-Baki Baba oil field, and we're building Aribi. Aribi is the 3rd city here. Algalin was the 1st, and then the 2nd city is Nadir, which is over here. Nadir is over here, haha. Nadir is my research city. This is a university town. That's doing, because you need a university to do the research, right? I know in your last save you have a lot more money. Yeah. Yeah, we had, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. So I'm building out 3 cities at once, and then I'm trying to connect them with a highway. Make basically a inner city highway system here. Yeah. Yeah, the reason why I don't have a lot of money is because of that. But also, Jigs, the... Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. I've almost paid back like a couple million in dollars on the loan. We still have 3.7 million on the ruble, but that's changing soon. Algalin is working in the refinery here. The refinery is producing lots of tar, or bitumen, and gasoline, and we're exporting that. The problem is, right when I kind of got everything stabilized, because there's a dynamic market in this game, the price of oil decided to take a bath. That hurt me financially a little bit. Hi, attempt number 2. Hopefully it will be the one. Si, signori. Yep. Yeah, should be good. I'll never financially. Did you buy the dip? That's not how that... That kind of is how that works, huh? How's the ruble doing, comrade? We're making money, it's just not enough. We need to... That number needs to be 66,000, that green number right there, right? The one that shows up right at the bottom, 16.4. Yeah, that needs to be 66. If it's not 66, we're losing money. It is how that works. Yeah, yeah. I blame OPEC. Well, yeah, me too. No, I'm applying for OPEC membership to see if, to make sure that that doesn't happen. Are you able to manipulate the price back up via spies and assassins? No, that'd be cool. So, yeah, the ruble should stabilize once we get a good population here to get to that refinery. We got to build out all these buildings so I can forcibly relocate, or, well, no, move is a better way to say that. People into the buildings so they can get to the bus stop so they can work at the refinery. Once the refinery is up, we could start exporting fuel and tar on the ruble via this big, awesome bridge that we made here. And yeah, we should be good. I find it hilarious joining OPEC as an option. Yeah, man, dude, this game is awesome, dude. It's kind of a meme, but it's also super fun in that regard. Like, I dig it. It's a really fun game to play. Once again, the single most granular city builder out there. Like, it is so detailed, and there's all these well thought out gameplay and implementations in it. It's amazing. Are you able to rule over people in a variable type of way, or do you have to be a communist dictator? It's no more than any other city game, dude. Like I said, the Soviet Republic thing is just a veneer on the game. It plays like every other city builder. The more I play it, it's just way more detailed. Dude, like, okay, so look, we're zoning apartments right here. High density residential, what you would call that in cities or any other game. You can zone low density residential. It's not a big deal. You can make houses. You can make every house have a nice driveway and a parking lot and a backyard if you really want to. Oh yeah, you could do tract mansions if you really wanted to. It's difficult because then people need cars if you're going to do something like that. It's hard to make a low density residential walkable. That's difficult. That's always been difficult. So, I mean, you don't have to be a dick to the people, right? In fact, it's in your best interest to make sure that they have everything that they need, or else they won't produce stuff for you. Are you able to employ specific policies on people? Yes and no. The Communist Party headquarters right here has a research tree, and the research tree is mostly policy. So anything that's red, some of the resource trees are interdependent. So you have blue, which is technical, white, which is medical, and red, which is policy, right? So, like I said, some of them are intertwined. This right here would probably be the closest thing to that. You can prioritize high-ranking members. You can get cars for loyal citizens. You can become a tourist trap or something. But you also can employ like container standards and fire prevention here. So that's the closest thing that we got to what you're talking about, Jig. Yeah, you could do secret police. Yeah, you need a secret police headquarters. Is EJ's mic peaking for anybody else? I don't know. Let me turn it down. Let me turn it down just a little bit so it doesn't peak as much. Also, stop me if you heard this before. NASA officials disagree with our analysis and expect cost growth to lessen over time now that construction has started. Yeah, that's probably right, Creeper. Yeah, I mean, the cost will probably come down, sure. Why not? Actually, that's a little too low. Hold on. Let me get it up here. Testing. That's good. It's possible that the costs could go down, but like it's hard to say without being extremely skeptical, considering they basically had $1.8 billion of blueprints. What the hell have you been doing this past like 10 years? What have you been doing? Well, Creeper, the easy answer, there's a very easy answer to this. The easy answer is that don't design a rocket's first stage with the expectation that you're going to design the rocket's second stage later to save money. That will never save you money. Whoever sold NASA on that idea and the president by proxy is a snake oil salesman. Norman Augustine. Oh, God, sorry. Yeah, that's really the reality of the situation. Want to know why it costs so much money? Because they designed a rocket without a second stage. Yeah, that's the problem. Enderbram converted a Prime to a Tier 1. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I mean, that's the reality of the situation. You know, can you imagine how much of a cluster frick Falcon 9 would have been if they just tried to design Block 5 first and then the upper stage and Dragon later? SpaceX wouldn't have launched anything ever. They'd still be designing Falcon 9 right now. Like, think about it, man. You don't design rockets that way. You don't design a pickup truck, right? And put no bed on it and be like, yeah, we'll design the bed later. No, it's all designed in concurrency. Whoever thought it was a good idea to compartmentalize the design to save cost is a moron. Like, of the highest magnitude. Kind of like what Jeff did. Blue, okay, here's the thing, Snick. The reason why Blue is taking so long is because they decided to do super heavy lift right out of the box. Look, man, you want to tech to a super heavy lifter. NASA didn't just pop out Saturn V out of nothing, right? That came from the Saturn 1, right? And that came from, Redstone, Jupiter, and Juno. It was gradually scaled up from basically even before the Apollo program to the Saturn V. Trying to just jump right in and build a super heavy launch vehicle is going to take way more time. Once again, that's why Ares 1 should have happened, because it would have made even SLS less expensive, and at least we would have gotten something out of it. But see, here's the thing. If Red Fox, yeah, Jeff's going for a Hail Mary. Yeah, it's easy to say that, but also, what are they going to do? Run out of money? Are they going to run out of money? You going to run out of money? That's not happening. He has the luxury of being able to do that. Quite actually the luxury of being able to do that. Didn't Ares 1 cost like $4 billion for basically no hardware? If you want to, I mean, DSLR, if you want to compound the cost of the entire program, sure. Yeah, of course. What do you mean no hardware? Something flew. What happened to the Polaris Dawn mission? They had to scrub last night because of a helium leak, Jens, so they're trying again today. Well, today. It's today to me. This might be today to somebody, I don't know. Now, CSLR, here's the thing. Ares 1's cost compounded over the entire program. So basically 04 to 2010 totaled to about $4 billion. I know that price tag seems high. And everybody says, oh, that price tag seems really high.
Discovery.
Yeah, sure, of course it does. But take into account that Ares 1 was roping the development costs of Ares 5 into it. It's over-engineered for what it is. It's way over-engineered, right? A 5 segment with a Hydrolox upper stage. I mean, I still think it's cool, to be honest with you. I still think that thing is sick. I understand that there would have been some challenges to overcome, but hey, whatever. It's fine. But once again, they roped propulsion development into Ares 1, particularly for the J2X. All the new test stands that needed to be made. They made the A3 test stand for the J2X because NASA was pioneering not clean sheet engine, but as close as we're going to get NASA to building a clean sheet engine in this day and age, right? Now, why would they do that? Well, that's because when the time came around to develop Ares 5, all you have to do is design the core stage. Core stage. Your propulsion is set, first and second stage, and they were going to use an off-the-shelf component, the RS-68A. I know the thermal problems with the RS-68. I understand that. Yeah, sure. That fair criticism. But that's why Ares 1 carried a heavy price tag. Because they were roping the development costs for 5-segment boosters and the J2X into its design. It's actually super smart when you think about it. You do get sticker shock from it, no doubt. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's not a high number. But roping development from one program and using it to build off of another is exactly what the Saturn V did. That's the same thing. It's the same idea. That's why Mike Griffin, the NASA administrator at the time, championed it, because it's smart. That's the only idea that's worked so far. Does that make sense, dude? Today is already for the Aussie. Yeah, mate. Freaking mad. Does that make sense, dude? Yeah. Привет, братва. Привет, товарищ. Как дела? Does that make sense, dude? That's why I carried a heavy price tag. At least I'm pretty damn sure. Either that or it's just like this Bechtel thing where they're just milking contract. Could be that too. I don't think so though. Falcon is going up right. Yeah, baby. Makes more sense than just that for a single launch. Well, yeah. I mean, there are people out there that are huge advocates for commercial programs, right? And as they should be, right? That's fine. But failing to mention that point is a bit disingenuous, don't you think? They just say, "Oh, it's $4 billion for one launch." That's ridiculous. It's funny because the same people say that about SLS right now, not realizing the development cost for basically pooping out a shuttle-derived launch vehicle in less than 10 years is a really difficult thing to do. That's the reason why Ares 1 was trying to offset costs of Ares 5, because NASA knew that core stage is going to be difficult to make. And look at what happened with SLS. I have buddies that work on the MPS for SLS, the main propulsion system. It's basically the back end of a shuttle orbiter, shoehorned onto the back of an external tank. It is a complicated piece of equipment. There's no getting around it. The MPS is insanely complicated. NASA knew that was coming. Actually, Mike Griffin, who was the NASA administrator for Bush Jr.'s second term. I really like Mike Griffin. He's amazing. The way he looks at spaceflight is so macro-oriented. It's kind of like Elon, to be honest with you. He looks at it the same kind of way. I mean, Elon's hell-bent on going to Mars. Mike Griffin is hell-bent on going to the moon. The reason why Mike Griffin is hell-bent on going to the moon is because he's worried about American influence in space. He's testified to Congress many times about this thing. Yeah, of course, Creeper. Band-Aid fixes, dude. This is why I've been so critical of NASA lately, dude. These stopgap things like, oh, you can't design the umbilical correctly, we'll get it to somebody else. That is a symptom of a much bigger problem. There's no scope. There's no scope here. Why are we making Block 1B? Why? What's the point? And I'm asking that as somebody that likes SLS. I think it's a hell of a piece of equipment, and I think SLS should launch more, and it should be supplemental to Starship. Can you imagine? SLS could put a gigantic Methalox depot into space for Starship to refuel at. SLS would be prime for making a gigantic methane refueling station for Starship, because you have that 10-meter fairing. Dude, I want that timeline, man. I want that. That's what I always strive for, dude. Hello, did you get the crane to work? It worked. Nice, Forge. Yeah, be great. You want to make another Skylab? I mean, I'm not going to try and sit here and pretend like SLS wouldn't be great at putting Gateway into space, because it would be great for building space stations somewhere with the Orion capsule. Just saying, like, sorry, like I'm talking about straight mission architecture, not cost. If you want to be critical of SLS with cost, yeah, sure. Because SLS is doing the same damn thing as Constellation is, but for less results. Which is... I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed. Maybe I should just play the game. I'm getting pissed off. I'm getting annoyed. Getting annoyed. Na zdrowie. Woosa! 33 cars and a boat. How'd you destroy a boat? Yeah, CSLR, ain't nobody gonna tell me that putting a Delta 4 derived upper stage on SLS to save money actually saved us any money. I said that was a stupid idea when SLS was first proposed 10 freaking years ago. The VOD is long gone, so nobody can fact check me to that. You're just gonna have to take my word for it, dude. Woosa! Woosa! The thing is, the incompetence is why people want a commercial to take over. Yeah, and I understand that, dude, but I think Logan Sargent got canned.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What are you just going to throw me away like trash?
Well, yeah, that's what SLS does. Saying. Yeah, you weren't expecting that. What? Why are you booing me? I'm right. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Grab Shark, it's an amazing movie. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. I also really love the first Fast and Furious. I think it's a fantastic movie and I love it, and anytime it's on the television, I'll watch it. Not sorry. Not sorry. Falcon 9's going vertical. Let's go. Let's go. Verticate me, baby. This footage is coming to you by NASA Spaceflight Space Coast Live. Please go over there, like and subscribe, and hit that bell button for the latest updates on spaceflight. And also the Flame Trench on Fridays, featuring me, EJ. Too much? Too much? Nah, let's just write them out. Look at that. Oh. Now, with that being said, with all that being said, look, man, I love SLS, but I ain't wearing a I ain't wearing a SpaceX hat to be unbiased. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit of a fanboy. Chill. Oh wait, you work there. What time do as the scrub last night? What? If this was an EJ rocket, it would be going 89.5 degrees. That's not funny. Let's see, what the frick, man? Why are you gonna do me like that? Are you kidding me? What the frick? Man, I made a launch pad out of rocket parts, all right? And I got the thing to stand straight up, all right? I fed chicken to the chicken. Don't fish eat other fish? What? Sorry. What the frick, man? What time was the scrub last night? Bloody auto-corrupt. I don't remember, John. I think 9 o'clock. Yeah, the helium leak on the umbilical, guys. It happens, dude. It happens. Now, here's what I'm gonna say. Everything leaks helium. I told you that even before they launched Starliner, if you followed my coverage. Everything leaks helium. Every spacecraft does. It's just, that's physics. I'm sorry, it's physics. That's like a boat not getting water in the bilge. It's gonna happen. I don't care what you say. It's gonna happen. Every ship will take on water. That's why bilge pumps are a thing. Now, with all that being said, SpaceX caught their helium leak on the ground and decided not to launch. That's all I'm saying. Do you leak helium? I said everything. What am I, a thing to you? Do I amuse you? Funny how? What am I funny? How am I funny? Funny like a clown? Huh? How am I funny? Don't you ever go over my head again, you motherfucker, you! I leak methane. Are you a cow? Hey, rookie, did you call my girlfriend a cow? Why unusual? What the frick? So, no, Anthony, he knows what he said. How am I funny? Funny how? Funny like a clown, like I'm here to amuse you? What the frick's so freaking funny about me? That's it! That's it, Henry! That's it! So here's the thing, for NASA to reliably have its own way to space, it needs a massive overhaul. Commercial should not be held back because NASA is incapable or incompetent to run its own launch vehicle programs. Yeah, Hellfish, that's what I was saying before the thing was somebody generously tipped the stream. Look, guys, this kind of logic puzzle that, you know, if you read a lot of articles about spaceflight, this logic puzzle pits it as public versus private, right? When in reality, you know, if you're a U.S. taxpayer, you should want the best for both, right? Still your money. There's no doubt that commercial is better suited in some applications, right? And you would be wise to leverage SpaceX's great technical ability. That would be, you'd be stupid not to at this point. But also at the same time, you know, why just because we want the best for SpaceX, why shouldn't we want the best for NASA too? People proposed this idea as this weird, like, false dichotomy here, like you have to like one or the other. No. I want NASA to be amazing. I want Apollo era NASA back. I want that in conjunction with SpaceX. Now, some people think, like, EJ, that's nuts. You're never going to get that. You're never going to get that. Well, you certainly ain't going to get it if you don't try. You know, the whole push for commercial space was out of the impatience with the government to be able to get stuff done correctly. You know, implying that the system that NASA chooses to, you know, use to build rockets is not sufficient. Yet that same system at the same time is what put flags on the moon. I want 20 orbital rockets, 20 suborbital, 20 orbital hotels from different companies. Exactly, Panic. And then I want NASA doing their thing on top of it. Exactly. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Like, to present it as some false dichotomy that NASA is just a useless organization is ridiculous. That's not good. That's not good in the long run, dudes. It might be good to get us some big strides in space right now, but I mean, it kind of goes against my argument, dude, but you could... These quick strides in spaceflight aren't sustainable. Look at what happened with the Apollo program. You know? We need the tide to raise all spaceflight entities' ships. All right? Not just commercial. If we don't do that, what's to say a recession doesn't happen and everybody just pulls out of the spaceflight game? Now, before you say, EJ, that's nuts. Oh, that happened. That happened in the 90s, by the way. That's why ULA was made. Yeah. Yeah, look it up. Oops. I just want a government that isn't trying to gut everything except the military. Yeah, Pentagram, sure, absolutely. I think that's perfectly fair. No, that's all good, man. But yeah, I mean, I can't speak to military funding, dude, because I don't know that too well. I know NASA. I know about spaceflight policy. The spaceflight policy is no good. It's no good. It hasn't been good since Constellation got canceled, guys. I'm sorry. And you could say Constellation was a bad idea, but can you imagine where we would be if Constellation had gone forward and Commercial Crew had gone forward? If somebody had argued, like, benevolently for both of those things instead of just commercial, if we'd kept going forward with Constellation, they could just come down on Orion. We'd have 2 ways to get home instead of 1. You'd have Dragon and Orion and Starliner all shuttling people to and from the space station, with Dream Chaser on top of that, in an uncrewed configuration, right? Why would people not want this? It boggles my mind. I don't understand. Imagine where we would be if all the rocket proposals from the 90s and 2000s actually finished. Yo, yes, CSLR. Yeah, man, exactly. I'm with you. This problem doesn't just come from canceling Constellation. It's been this way since Apollo got canceled. We expanded NASA into this awesome entity to be able to do amazing things, right? And then tied one hand behind this great entity's back, right? And we've been all the NASA centers that we built out to sustain the Apollo program have been fighting for table scraps ever since. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And every time we've tried to squeeze out a little bit from that, Venture Star happens, or DCX, Space Station Freedom, Constellation, pick one. It's the same bullcrap every time. I don't blame people for being upset with with the system that NASA uses to get money. I don't blame them. But that ain't a NASA problem, because NASA doesn't denote its goals. So unfortunately, it's like I've been saying, NASA is conjoined at the hip with political entities that not many people are fans of. But you're conjoined at the hip. What happens if you have Siamese twins and you try to make it two? You're gonna kill one of them. Unfortunately, it's that way. I don't like that, but I refuse this system. In retrospect, this system gave us Apollo, so we need another person to get in there and propose that NASA be used once again to organize and measure the best of our skills. To organize and measure the best of our skills, right? Yeah, Pentagruel. Yeah, for sure, man. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to building this apartment building. We can talk more about policy, guys. Spaceflight policy. I don't do regular politics. I don't do that. I talk about space policy. That's it, man. That's all I do. I don't allow political rhetoric in here unless it's pertaining to spaceflight. D-Last, what's up, tweets? Policy accepted, politics rejected, my guy. I can say that the military gets milk. Yeah, of course, Aqualux, sure. Yeah, Thump, yeah, exactly, man. You want a bone to pick, shouldn't be with NASA. Tried to ask you yesterday, but I had to run. Tried to ask me what? What did you think about Blue's manufacturing processes from Tim's video? Oh, yeah, great, dude. You know, tweets, I can't prove it. I have no way of proving this. This is EJ's wild speculation time, for sure. I have no way of proving this, but SLS looks like it's derived from similar tooling, or at the very least has the same tooling contractor for building jigs as SLS. Aluminum lithium friction stir welded orthogrid, and the jigs are made by the same supplier. It looks like it's SLS derived. You know, you can think I'm weird for saying that, but it definitely looks like it. Like I said, the jigs, all the pieces that they use to manufacture these are the same ones that SLS uses. They're almost to a T. Like, it's only a 7-meter core instead of a 8.4-meter core. I said the tankage, Hellfish, not the propulsion. The propulsion is completely different. Yeah, your face, policy. Related to spaceflight, what's up with Boeing stranding people in space? Pentacle, they weren't ever stranded. It's just NASA is not 100% sure that the thrusters on Starliner are up to the task to bring them back down. And why would you take the risk? In spaceflight, dude, when people are involved, you have to be 99% sure. Leave nothing to chance. because Murphy's Law is especially applicable in space. Everything is trying to kill you up there at all times, even your own systems. All right? 95% sure ain't gonna cut it. You know, they were pretty sure, but there's still a chance you could, you know, they could go to do entry, descent, and landing. They could go to re-enter, and they could actually get stranded. You don't want that. You don't want to take that chance. That would be an extremely bad idea. Just to be absolutely sure. That's why NASA fielded 2 capsules to resupply the space station with crew, Dragon and Starliner, in case something like this happens. Now, I think the funny thing is that I think when they did this, I think they did this because they thought in 2014 when they awarded commercial crew, I'm pretty sure they did this because they thought a Starliner capsule would be rescuing a Dragon. I think that is pretty, I think that's pretty accurate. Boeing was the safe bet. SpaceX was the gamble. Whoops. And because of that favorability, NASA was very hands-off with Starliner development. And it shows. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it shows. Yeah, crazy, right? But then how did they even get clearance to get them up there? Well, that's where my question really lies. If you're going to have criticism of what's going on, that's where my question is. SpaceX had problems. Or not SpaceX. Starliner had problems. So, okay, here's the thing. We all know about Challenger. If you know anything about spaceflight, you know about Challenger. January 28th, 1986, we lost 7 astronauts for an extremely stupid reason. The stupid reason that we lost them was because the O-rings on the SRBs would not work in low temperature conditions, which is ironic because they're next to a fully cryogenic fuel tank, but I digress, right? They didn't take into account ambient temperature on top of the cooling effects of the liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen, right? But see, here's the thing. They did. That's the weird part. They absolutely did. The Morton Thiokol engineers knew that the O-rings could fail in extreme cold conditions and told NASA not to launch. Do not do this. You are going to get someone killed. That was said verbatim before Challenger launched. And they said, no, screw you, it'll be fine. The O-rings have failed in the past, it's okay. And then they launched it. And then it failed and killed 7 people. Lovely, right? Right? Great. Good times. We screwed our space program for an extremely stupid reason because somebody felt like they wanted to fly into space instead of, or felt like they wanted to send something into space instead of being absolutely sure. This is what I mean about being absolutely sure. You try to minimize unknown unknowns as much as possible. Now, here's the thing with Starliner, dude. Starliner, it's like, dude, your equipment will tell you. It'll tell you something through the data. It's always going to speak to you, right? You just have to recognize it when you look at it. The data was there for the O-rings, and the engineers knew about it, but that data was ignored, right? Here's the interesting thing about Starliner. So Starliner uses, I'm going to talk and play if you guys don't mind. Starliner uses reaction control systems, the thrusters, from the space shuttle. They're derived from the space shuttle. It's the same design. Pretty dang sure. The way they describe it, with a PTFE seal poppet on an NTO MMH hypergol system, it's the shuttles. It's the shuttle's thrusters. I'm pretty sure. Then even the nozzle diameter is exactly the same. Now here's the thing. The shuttle program had this exact problem with the thrusters overheating. That's the problem. The thrusters are overheating. They can overheat. And if they overheat, they boil the propellants inside of the lines. They can cause degradation to the seals, you get a drop in thrust, and you could end up leaking hypergols in a contained environment. That would be like lighting a match on an airplane. Probably not a good idea. I mean, maybe it'll be fine, but it probably won't be fine. You really don't want to take that chance, right? I mean, maybe it'll work. It'll probably be fine. I mean, there's smoking sections on airplanes back in the day, but why would you take the chance, right? So they knew about this thing they knew about these thrusters blowing out from the shuttle program. Now, here's the real interesting part. Steve Stitch, in the last press conference where they announced that they were going to move stuff onto Dragon, they were going to move Butch and Sonny onto Dragon and have Starliner come down uncrewed. He said that this behavior was noted on OFT-1 and OFT-2. The thrusters overheated. They did blow out a couple of thrusters. Now, when I say blow out, what that specifically means is that they're seeing a loss in thrust, a loss in impulse, right? That the loss in impulse is happening because you're basically preheating your fuel because the thruster's overheating, because up in the vacuum there's no way to get rid of the heat, right? Pretty straightforward stuff. In the vacuum there's no thermal convection. You can either conduct stuff or you radiate stuff. That's it. And that's what the thrusters do. They radiate stuff by glowing. Like SpaceX's second stage engine, the Merlin vacuum. The nozzle glows. That's how it cools. RCS is the same way, right? Now, they said they had thrust degradation and thruster blowout on OFT2 and OFT1. And on OFT2, they noticed that they had thruster blowout, but thruster blowout happened at the end of the deorbit burn when they brought OFT2 back down, when they brought the second Starliner capsule back down. So they knew this could happen. Dude, I'm telling you, you're repeating the same mistakes. This is the same mistakes. We're lucky we have Dragon because, yeah, if they had a total thruster blowout, so thrust degradation can happen, and that's a thruster blowout, right? But if you have a total blowout and you basically destroy the seals in the thruster and it starts leaking fuel into the service module, Apollo 13 happens. Not good. Not great. Not great at all. Oh yeah, and also, you know, that explosion, those fumes that it puts out, if it somehow gets into the capsule, if it somehow permeates, yeah, it'll kill everybody on board. Yeah, NTO and MMH is extremely toxic to humans. So, here's my thing, dude. Look, is it hard to test for thruster blowout like that? Yes, absolutely. We don't have a vacuum chamber that we can put the service module in and fire it, should we? Sure. That's an extremely hard physics problem to solve. Because once the thruster goes off in a vacuum chamber, you're not in a vacuum anymore, are you? You're just in a low pressure chamber, right? And the outgassing from these thrusters can kill you, remember? It's really hard to make a test stand for this kind of stuff. Now, that does not absolve Boeing from this. One, the shuttle thrusters had this exact same problem and flight data behind it, and they obviously didn't know about that. And two, you had previous flight data on this capsule with this design of service modules that had thruster blowout. You had flight data of thruster blowout. Surprises do happen in space. That's fine. Oh yeah, of course. It happens. You're always going to get a curveball in spaceflight. That's the secret. It's like playing Tetris, man. You don't really win, you just kind of get better at it over time. And that's what I'm speaking to. You get better at it over time. You got to practice. You don't just play Tetris and are amazing at it, right? You sit there and you practice, and it takes a ton of time. SpaceX, not space. I mean, SpaceX does that. Space is like that. But see, here's the thing. For every curveball that you get, you shouldn't be getting curveballs like this with a crew flight test. I'm sorry, you shouldn't. Look, this is gonna sound blatantly obvious, but clearly it's not. Clearly this is something that's lost on some people. I don't know. You probably should make sure your thrusters that get the people, like your primary form of propulsion works correctly before you put people on this. Now, don't get me wrong. It's easy for us to say that in retrospect. It's really easy for us to say that in retrospect, especially considering the circumstances. But what's very interesting to me is that NASA knew about this problem and they didn't think it was that big of a deal. Thruster poppet seal degradation on your NTO side on this type of thruster is something that's been documented over the shuttle program and into the Starliner program for the last 35 freaking years, man. How the frick did you miss that? Bro, that's Bush League. And this feeds to my point. Starliner team's inexperienced. They don't know. They don't know any better. I don't think this is incompetency. I really don't. I think this is inexperience. The reason why I think this is inexperience is because, look, they had all that data on the shuttle thrusters. They had all that data on the shuttle thrusters. And then fired all the people that came up with all those papers about thruster degradation. And then hired a bunch of newbies and then said, hey, here, work on Starliner. Which reeks of management incompetence, not technical incompetence. It's technical inexperience and management incompetence, which kind of is par for the course for Boeing nowadays. Unfortunately, I don't mean to be a jackass. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but that's what it looks like. It looks like inexperience. It looks like they didn't know to test for the... Oh, building's on fire. What's up? It looks like they didn't know to test for these thruster pop and seal degradation because they didn't know any better. Which, once again, reeks of inexperience. I think Starliner is a good design. It's using shuttle-derived components. We got those shuttle components to work right in the past. We got them working pretty damn reliably. And then we fired all the people that got them working pretty damn reliably. Well, Boeing did. We got rid of them. Where did they go? They probably went to SpaceX, to be honest with you. I'm just saying. SpaceX is known for poaching people like that. I mean, everybody poaches everybody in the aerospace industry. Blue is notorious for it, but whatever. See what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not ideal, but you know what would be catastrophically bad is killing people. All right. At this time, we hedged our bets against it, right, by fielding 2 capsules. But also at the same time, you know, and this really sucks for all the people that work on Starliner. I don't know anybody personally that works on that program, but it really sucks for those people that work on it because it's not their fault. It's sins of your fathers, man. The management decisions at Boeing from 10 years ago are having insane repercussions on the Starliner program right now. I don't think it's their fault. Will this be an end of Boeing space? No, I don't think so. Guys, you want to hear something completely messed up? Well, it's not messed up. I think Starliner's going to come down just fine. Yeah. I think it's going to be just fine. They might have a couple of funnies here and there, but the capsule will come down. I think it'll come down perfect. Because there's no way Boeing doesn't adjust their control systems to avoid thruster degradation. There's no way that they're not doing that. You'd be stupid to do that. You'd be stupid to just send it right now. Modify the undocking and flight regime to minimize thruster blowout and get the capsule back, which is exactly what they're going to do. I think Starliner will come down just fine. And what sucks is, you know, yeah, Boeing management is just atrocious. How did you not see this coming? I don't understand. How did you not see this coming? They're like, dude, I could have told you this. Well, I couldn't have told you that. I had the benefit of hindsight. What I could have told you is that being okay with blowing out a thruster on an uncrewed test flight and then putting people on the same capsule without changing the design or doing anything and just being totally fine with thruster blowout on test flights is idiotic. That's not how you do this. That's not how you test. That's just not how that goes down, man. I'm sorry. That's not good. That's not good space flight. That's bad. You don't be satisfied with failure. That's not cool. That's how people get killed. Historically. Like, that's not just my opinion. Columbia, Challenger, Apollo 1. All for that exact reason. You can't be satisfied with deviance in engineering. It's just that you have to be relentless with this stuff or else you're going to get somebody killed. Like, I can say that with the utmost confidence. Now, here's the thing. Could I do better? No, probably not. But I ain't an aerospace engineer either. You know what I mean? Boeing have a new CEO. Yeah, a guy by the name of Kelly Ortberg. He's actually an engineer for what it's worth. He's a mechanical engineer from University of Iowa. If you were offered a management position with Boeing at unlimited power, what would you do? If they fired Mark Nappy and put me in charge of Starliner, I'd go to Kelly Ortberg and say, hey, look, I need probably about $1 billion. You want me to fix this? I need about $1 billion easily. Starliner needs to encounter from like now on. Starliner needs a rapid prototyping program. You need rapid prototyping because you have to play catch up. You are obligated to NASA. You're on the hook for. You're on the hook for $4.2 billion. NASA paid you $4.2 billion freaking dollars for 7 flights to the ISS. Well, 8 technically. You have your uncrewed mission, your crewed test flight, or uncrewed test flight, crewed test flight, and then 6 operational missions on top of that. You have to deliver. You have to deliver. The ISS goes out in 2030. You got 6 years. Starliner needs to, they need to move to rapid prototyping and testing now. You need more data. Because, dude, if they can't get the thrusters right, what else? What other snafus are in that thing? I mean, everything else seems to be okay. But, and you know what sucks? This is the reason why I'd need $1 billion, because redesigning stuff at this point is extremely costly. The closer you get to operational status, the more you have to redesign closer to operations, the more it's going to cost. I'm sorry, that's just how spaceflight works. I wouldn't necessarily want an overhaul in personnel, Hellfish. I would want... The technicians are there and they want to work on it. They're just inexperienced. They don't know any better. Look, man, if you're gonna take like an 18-year-old kid and put them on the front lines of war or something, on the front lines of combat, inexperience will get you killed. They have to be, but does that mean the kid doesn't want to fight? Like, this is a weird example, but you know, you got to train. Dude, no bullcrap. People would be training. I want reviews of everything, every component, no stone unturned. Test everything, all of it. Capsule, the whole thing. Test the suits. Put the suit in a pressure chamber and pressurize it and leave it there for a week and see what happens. Everything needs to be, like, dude, ground up. I wouldn't, I mean, don't get me wrong, there would be some people that I would probably end up having to can, and I wouldn't be there to make friends, that's for sure. But I'm not there to make friends. I'm there to make sure that the astronauts get there and you fulfill your contractual obligations. It's disgusting. It's disgusting saying you're going to do something and then not doing it. That's disgusting. That's disgusting behavior. Gross. Ugh. Ugh. They did test, and it didn't fix things that were seen to be bad. The whole program needs to take a good look in the mirror. Like, I'm sorry, that's just how this is. Like, I don't want to come in there and be that guy that rocks the boat, but you look, man, if I'm on Team Boeing and I'm in charge of this, the optics can't be ignored. The optics cannot be ignored here. It looks awful. It reflects extremely poorly on the company having this happen. And instead of being preemptive about it, Boeing is seemingly willing to, well, and we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong in retrospect here. I personally think Starliner's going to come down and the descent will be just fine. But, you know, if it's not, that means they were willing to risk crew over how the company looks, which is also disgusting behavior. Anybody that has opinions differing from this needs to leave. Like, that's, I'd have an all hands meeting, basically. I'd be like, look, you're here because it is your duty to get those astronauts back in one piece. You have failed miserably at this. Miserably. It's pathetic. Company that built the S1C, company that built the SLS core stage, company that operated the space shuttle, company that operates the space station. We can't even get people to the space station that we operate. Boeing operates the space station, for what it's worth. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, that's contracted out because of course it is. Somebody seems pissed off today. Hey, Mihai. No, I take this stuff super seriously, man. Look, your word means a lot. Whether you don't think it does or not is up to you. But if you say you're going to do something, you do it. So be careful about what you promise. I mean, that's on a personal level, and I mean, I think on a corporate level, especially when it comes to spaceflight here, especially when human lives are involved, you do what you say you're going to do. No exceptions. Like, I'm sorry, like, you can call me a dick for saying that, but it's true. How fast do the funds move? Boeing has a lot of capital. I wouldn't worry about it. I'd need $1 billion and I'd overhaul the entire program. We'd be down for a year. We'd be down for a year. Look, put that damn service module on that damn test stand at White Sands. Put 3 of them on the test stand at White Sands. Fire all of them in the exact same way. If they all don't do the exact same thing, we got big problems. Pressure test that capsule. Dunk the capsule in water. Crash it into the ground. Pad aborts. Make sure everything is perfect. Now, here's the real problem. Here's the real problem with doing all that. You can do all the ground testing you want. That doesn't substitute flight data. I would have extremely detailed reviews of the OFT-1 and OFT-2 and CFT mission. We would have extremely detailed reviews, process reviews. This is what you have to do. It would take 12-hour days, 5 days a week. You'd have to, but that's what you have to do. And if you know what, if I say I need people to do this, and they say no, I don't want to do that, fine, frick it, I'll go do it myself. You lead by example. All right. If I was in charge of Starliner, I'd be there 12 hours a day, making sure that everything is perfect. Because that's the attitude you need to have, right? That's what SpaceX would be doing. Just saying, that's what Elon would do. Just putting it out there. It's time to design a vacuum chamber to test thrusters in. No. Pad abort test, uncrewed flight test, but the more uncrewed flight tests. But like I said, the real problem here, the real big problem is that you don't have enough rockets. ULA, because Boeing outsourced the launch vehicle. And now don't get me wrong, ULA is amazing. I think ULA is a great company. I love what Tory Bruno's done over there over the past decade. He's ran that company like a champion and made the company pretty damn good for what it was. ULA was like Boeing 10 years ago, and Tory Bruno has turned it around. They produce results. Can't argue with results, especially in spaceflight, right? Here's the problem. ULA has 6 more Atlas Vs. Starliner is only rated for Atlas V. It's not rated to launch on anything else. So guess what? I would start exploring that. Hey, Tory Bruno, you got an extra Vulcan that you need for a cert mission? Let's make an adapter. Get the adapter figured out. Put Starliner on Vulcan, or go to Jeff Bezos. Hey, put Starliner on New Glenn. You're telling me it wouldn't be able to dump that capsule with the Escapade mission? Now, don't get me wrong. It's not good. 2 months is not enough to get Starliner ready for anything, right? I would start shopping around. ULA, heck, I would go to SpaceX. No shame. I would go to SpaceX. Yo, launch the capsule on Falcon. We need more flight data. What are they gonna say? No? Look, then you could say, oh, Boeing would never do that. They would never do that. They would never launch their capsule on another launch vehicle. They would never do that. The shame is too, well, all right, look, shame went out the door when your capsule didn't work and you have to use the other guy's capsule to get your capsule down. Shame out the door. Make the capsule work. The vacuum chamber idea is very much long-term. I wouldn't invest, if I was working for Boeing Hellfish, I would not propose that type of thing. I would not propose that type of investment. The reason why is because you don't know that the commercial industry is still volatile. And this is what I talk about. Commercial industry, for all that SpaceX is doing and all the good stuff that they've done, and the rapid expansion of the entire commercial industry, I still would say we're not at a point where the commercial industry is sustainable. And I mean sustainable, like, is it recession-proof? Look, it's not recession-proof. I don't give a frick what anybody says. It's not. We had a recession during COVID, and it knocked out 2 aerospace companies. It trimmed the fat. I mean, don't get me wrong, the economy does that. That's how that works. But the industry needs to be robust enough to be able to withstand recessions. I'm sorry, it needs to be, because I would be super worried about what happened in the 90s happening again. If a dot-com bubble bursts or a housing bubble bursts again, you're not sustainable. You're not cemented in. SpaceX, I think, is making the best case for this by a long shot with Starlink, because people need internet. Internet's basically a utility at this point, right? SpaceX is working on making themselves more sustainable in the long run and profitable. It's just they're hedged on the long game, which makes them pretty robust in the short term, right? Don't get me wrong, I ain't no finance bro. I know about spaceflight, okay? Every company needs to be doing stuff like this. But at the same time, Starliner's short-term problems here would overshadow those long-term goals right now. You're already in too deep with the capsule. I do think you're right in thinking that Boeing should be pursuing long-term avenues for Starliner, especially since NASA is looking to open up low Earth orbit to commercial hotels, etc., etc. But how focused can you be on the long term if your capsule can't even get people to space? Sorry, too long-term thinking right now. This apartment building is finished. I'm putting people in it. Yo, that maybe hedge your bets a little bit, right? Oh, no. I say hedge your bets with launch vehicles. Start shopping around for other customers for Starliner. For other launch vehicles for Starliner. In fact, I would just go to Tori Bruno and be like, yo, I need a Vulcan. I need a lot of Vulcans. Is there any way you can move this up? We need to do another flight test. We need to get this thing up there in space, and we need to outgas those thrusters like crazy. I would say that that's a cheaper short-term solution, right? And well, like I said, I agree with you that long-term solutions would be good. Long-term solutions don't fulfill your contractual obligations right now. You know, it'll take years to make to engineer a vacuum chamber to work like that, to handle outgassing of a module that outgasses toxic propellants down here. You're looking at all kinds of environmental red tape with something like that. Now, if you want to make an argument that that sucks and that's stupid and we should just go forward with it and the environmental regulations are dumb, I suppose you could make an argument there. But that don't solve your damn problem, now does it? Shop around. Starliner needs to fly more, not less. Less flights is why you're in this position in the first place. I'd say that Boeing has people there that want to be there. They want to work on a capsule because you don't get into this industry because you want to make money. Especially at a technical level, like the people that actually put the stupid thing together. They do that because they love spaceflight. Leverage that, like SpaceX does. Why would you not do this? And then, once you fulfill your contractual obligations and you get the Starliner program running on an operational schedule, I'd say start pursuing long-term goals after at least 2 fully successful test flights, at the very least. I actually would probably say 3. 3 is a pattern, okay? The program needs to be fixed from the ground up. Like, that's what I would do. That's what needs to be done. I wouldn't make any friends. I ain't there to be a friend, right? Like it hurts saying this, like, but I'm gonna be critical if you need to be critical of stuff. Like people say I'm contrarian in nature, and that's fine. I appear contrarian because I'm looking for the technical explanation for this, and like, you know, I like to be fair. Because at the end of the day, what I said about, look, man, talk is cheap. It comes down to what you're doing. Where's your hardware? In the aerospace industry, talk is cheap. I ignore what people say. Like, talk is cheap. Everyone likes to talk. SpaceX said they'd beat Boeing to Mars. Or Boeing said they'd beat SpaceX to Mars 10 years ago. No, that was 2017. That was 7 years ago. Yeah, look how that's turning out. Okay, sure. That guy has since been fired. Yeah, just saying. Yeah, Hoppy was 5 years ago. Yep. As an aside, do more of this. Playing the game and having discussion. Don't go to the control room scene. What does this do to Artemis? Commercial crew is not really widely affected in this regard, Geek. But I think I would be remiss to say that I think the Orion program could take a couple of pointers here. Sure. Here we go. Here we go. Get that refinery up and running, baby. So what I've been doing while I was talking about that, guys, is we got the next flat ready to go. We need the hospital ready to go. And we need the other flat ready to go. And now we're starting to get population here. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go in here on the dollar and we're going to buy another bus. And I'm going to take the Aribi refinery labor line and assign that bus that I just bought to that line. So we have 2 buses moving people back and forth from the town square to the refinery. Because the refinery is how we're going to stabilize our ruble costs. Once again, we owe 66 G's a month to pay off our debt. We're making about 20 a month. That means we're losing $40 on repaying the loan principal and interest. It's not good enough. We need to get that green number above the one that says 22, the one that pops up right there. 23 right there. That needs to be 66, 67 now. We have to, or else we're screwed. Now, I would probably, basically what we got to do is we have to pad our cash a little bit. So what we should do here is refinance and pay the principal off on one of these, pay the loan off completely and refi with another loan. Now, the reason why I did that, guys, is, yeah, that puts us in debt for a longer period of time, but that lowers our monthly payment. We refinanced. Because, yeah, see, it's not 67 anymore, it's 62 now. Even though we're going to be in debt for a longer period of time, if you reduce your monthly payments, you're going to be paying for a longer period of time. That's okay as long as your interest rate isn't caca. Now, I don't have the luxury of being able to get a good interest rate here. I mean, we probably could, but how this works is kind of, you don't have variable interest rates here, so it's a fixed interest rate. And because it's a fixed interest rate, you know, you'd think like, okay, I get a lower interest rate with the lower duration, 2.3% interest over 5 months or 6 months here, right? But that'll increase your monthly payments. You can't lower payments and lower interest rate in this game. It doesn't work that way. On an unrelated note, I saw a farmer using a scissor lift with forks welded to it as a forklift today. Nice. Do you think Voyager is near the Oort cloud? I don't know. I'd have to go look. But yeah, Mishu, I've started building out a Reby to get our refinery over here on the Warsaw Pact side of things ready to go. I also built an SPP. I know you hate me for it, but I did. I financed it on the dollar.
Discovery.
There was an oil boom, and I had a lot of cash, so I built it. I know. You hate it. I get it. But we also have a Reby over here, and a Reby should be good to go. And then what we can also do is put a power plant down here. And if we put a power plant down here and we have the power plant burn oil, then we can offset our power costs here. I watched the VODs and I hated you. Sorry, man. What are you gonna do? Sorry, I just did a lot of talking, guys. Whew. Have you got a fire station near the farms? Please, we can't go through the silo gate again. Oh, jeez. I don't, Skitson? I don't. I'm not sure what we should do with this, though. You tell me. What do you think I should do? So, Alice, as Sulasma right here, we could activate this for the farm if we want, but the farm you don't necessarily need personnel for, but you do need personnel for a fire station. So, how do we get personnel down here to man this fire station? I don't need to take a loan to put the fire station up, Laboratory, but yeah. Morning, sir. I got that job yesterday. Waiting on onboarding paperwork to come over, and then I'm good to go. Congrats, Tara. Good, man. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. I've been hoping for you, dude. Keep it in the back of my mind. Good. Good. Fire helicopters? Yeah, I don't want to activate the town, Stuart, because if you activate the town, then I need to feed them. Then I need to police them. Then they need help. They need a hospital. They need schools. I haven't expanded that far to be able to build that infrastructure out. The highway doesn't even get to here yet. Like, I want to build a fire station out here, right? I think a helicopter firefighting station would probably be the best idea here, because the water is right there. The helicopter can dip in the water and put any fires out in the Central Valley here. Now just the question is, where do we want to put it? We could put it up here. And the people can walk to it because I have an underground tunnel that goes underneath the highway to get personnel up here. No, don't spend money in things you might not need. Fire helos are good, but not useful for mere brush fires. I'm not talking about brush fires, dude. Victory, if that silo burns down, I'm gonna be out a lot of money. That silo was financed on the ruble, and rubles are in short supply for me right now because of the insane debt that I have. So another thing we could do is, well, where is my fire station here? The fire station is right there. You could put a helicopter pad attached to the fire station, but it's not. Yeah. Not ideal. It seems strange that we need to cut corners to place a rudimentary fire station, and the solution is to make a helicopter pad station instead. I'm lost on the plot line. Okay, level 1, let me explain. There's a gameplay mechanic here. I call it activating a city. So, if I look at... Alright, I can't say that name, so we'll just call this... We'll call this Al Suppenladel, because I can't say the name. No, I'm not making fun of anybody. It's just Al Suppenladel. Okay. Because it makes my English-speaking mouth do funny things. Why not build a fire station in the city next to the river and have a bus line to it? Add a heliport too. Well, because the plans for the highway is supposed to go through here. I don't really want to build anything in this area. So, level 1, here's what I'm talking about. All right, so if you look at Al Suppenladel right here, right? Building is without power, 6 workers without job, children can't go to school, no power, no water, right? That's fine. These people will stay here, right? But the second I utilize the labor of the city, I have to start taking care of the people, because the contract with the Soviet Republic, right, is that your labor is your work. Like, that's you're paid. The government will take care of you if you provide them labor. Labor is your currency, right? That's the whole idea, right? So if I start utilizing the labor of the city, I have to start providing for the entire city. I call it activating a city. I don't know what anybody else calls it. That's just my word for it. So now I have to start providing for this city that has, I don't know, 150 people in it. Once again, I'm not saying we can't do that. We got to give these people water. We got to give them power. We can set up the water and power systems. That's not a big deal. But that's going to take time. And once again, the issue here is that if this catches on fire, I don't have a way to put it out in the interim. A fire truck would have to come from Nader, which is way over there. And I mean, granted, it could probably get here quickly because of the highway, right? But we need kind of a stopgap. Because if I activate the city right now and utilize 10, 20 people for a fire station right here, right? That 10, 20 people right there, they're eventually going to leave because I'm not providing for them, but I'm utilizing their labor. They will get pissed off at me because they're working and they're not getting their benefits for working, right? And then everybody leaves the city and then I have no fire station. That's the gameplay mechanic in game. Sorry, I should have explained it. That's why I'm looking at a helicopter depot, because putting a fire station and a helicopter over here means that the helicopter could just fly over the mountain. I'm already utilizing labor. I have labor that I already have, that we are already being provided for. It's a much cheaper solution right now. Eventually, yeah, the right move would be to activate this city, do it right, activate it, get water, get sewage going, right? Get all that ready to go, and then build a fire station that's close, right? Oh yeah, there was something else in Tim's video that was also revealed. We finally have the specific impulse of the VE4. Oh yeah, yeah. Understood. So ideally, this would be temporary until the infrastructure catches up and other amenities are covered. Bingo. Bingo. Yeah. We're floating some unemployment here. We'd have to put a city hall down to see the demographic for Nader only. You can do that. You can kind of compartmentalize stuff and make districts, so to speak, like you could in cities, right? But instead of just making a district like you can in cities and then clicking on it to get the demographic information, you have to build a city hall. And people have to work at the city hall. And if people don't work at the city hall, then you don't get the demographic information. The city hall, I believe, is in state infrastructure. Orphanage, school, fire station, city accounting office. See? You got to build that. And that probably would be a good thing to put down, because considering I have 3 different cities, because up here, you could see your unemployment rate at a federal level. This is the entire map. So I have 1% unemployment, which is actually pretty good. That's where you want to keep it. You don't want to have 0 unemployment, because that means there's too many jobs and not enough people. That's bad. That's not good for anyone, right? That's how you make bread lines. If you don't have enough people to supply your jobs with labor, to supply the labor, then you're screwed. I mean, that's true with any economy, right? Floating a 1 to 2% unemployment rate is fine, because that means there's demand for jobs, right? And people want to fill these jobs. That's good. That's a good thing. So 1% is fine. And honestly, that's probably going to go down to 0, because that probably is the result of me moving all those people to the flat in Corvarude. That's that way. And they're just finding places to work. Takes a second when you move 200 people into a city, right? It's going to take a second for them to find jobs, that's the case. Oh yeah, we just got OPEC. That was the research. Oh no, we got steel. OPEC is still being researched. So we have the metallurgical understanding of how to make steel. You need coal and iron to do it. What should we do in the research tree next? So yeah, if I wanted to see inner city demographics, we would have to build a city hall for this region. See, that's the entire Nader region right there. We could do it. It's not a problem. But yeah, there is some unemployment here, right? So that's fine. I'm not sure if there's unemployment here. I actually don't think there is. But even then, we have a little bit of a labor pool to be able to handle this. I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Can you find me a job? Ask Taradra. He seems to be the one that's good at it. Just a thought. Can you move loads out apart from the 20 or so that you need? A bit savage. What do you mean, Skitson? Don't forget that the heli has to get water first, then go to the fire. That's why I said build it near the water. Well, if we build it near the water, Misha, we're running into the exact same problem. I could build it near the Stalinator, near our sewage discharge, and we could build the helicopter pad right next to the prison right here, and it could douse buildings with poop. We could douse buildings with sewage. I'm sure that would smell excellent, dude. You know what, dude? I like that idea. Yeah, my poo discharge. I call it a Stalinator 6000. Yep. See? It needs a bigger volume of water, aka deep water. Okay, so if we need deep water, then it's gonna, well, we go down here to Jerison, which, first of all, I mean, Jerison has some people. I pretty much cleaned that city out and moved everybody to Nader. I moved everybody up the street. But that means same deal. We have to activate Jerison, which, yeah, there's no way to get around this without activating a city unless we put the helicopter pad right here. Yeah, it's fertilized and becomes a farm. Well, especially if they're trying to put out a fire at the farm, Geek, then it makes perfect sense. You can place the firehouse near the highway. Activating a city, Phil. Yeah. So, I already talked about this just a second ago, but I'll give you the quick version. So look, there's people in this city. Do I take care of them? No. See how they have needs? No power supply, no job, no power, no water. In workers and resources, once you leverage the labor of an indigenous city, you need to provide for it. That's Marxist ideology, I guess. I was about to say nonsense, but you get the idea. So that's the gameplay mechanics. Once you utilize any single bit of labor from this city, you need to provide for the entire city, which means I need to build out power systems. We need to give them jobs. That shouldn't be a problem. The farm is right there. We could build a food factory, for instance, and give all these people jobs, no problem. But then we need to provide for them. They need schools. They need kindergarten. They need stores, right? Now we need to bus electronics and clothes down here because there's no electronics factory here. We're in the middle of the map. That's the reason why I build highways. So when we activate cities, it makes it a little bit easier, right? Once we activate the city, I have to start providing. If I don't provide it, these people will A, die off, or B, become political dissidents and flee. And that's bad. Then I have no labor, because it costs money to import labor. See what I'm saying? I was more pissed off that you built the farm in Silo before having fire protection, having a working city near it, than you building the SPP. Yeah, once you start providing, you activate the city. That's why I've been very careful about this and why I've built out entire cities and then relocated people to said cities. When we built Aribi, I made sure we had all the infrastructure built out before I brought people to it, because if you bring people to a new city and they don't have everything that they need, you're obviously utilizing the labor, they will run away. It's almost as if people don't like being slaves. Yeah, I know. Weird. Hence the nonsense comment, Panderific. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you've chose to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers. Now, what we could do here is, because we have the highway, I could extend the highway all the way to here and then just temporarily make it end for a second, right? And then we could start building out a planned city over here and then move everybody to that city with a fire station and everything. The problem is it's going to take time. And if we have a fire here in that time, we're screwed. Criticism aside, I like how you focused on the cities more. I mean, that was on your suggestion, Mishu. Yeah, see, I already planned all this out here for a huge expansion for Al Galin. We have the old city over there and then the new city right here. I'm building out the roads for the new city, so when we go to build the buildings, it's easy to get to them. We have bus stations located around their substations, right? And then all of our power, sewage, and water is basically on the main road and then moves to localized things at these substations here. So yeah, this city should be really easy to expand and build out this city. You have to build out the infrastructure first. If you don't, you're screwed. You took my advice? You idiot! Yeah. Side 1 raceway depart. It looks good, man. That looks right, Erudite. But how detail oriented are you trying to get with that model? That's a 20 to 30,000 person city that you're planning here. Yep. I still need to build out the police station and stuff too. We have schools. We have, where's the kindergarten? Did I place that? I didn't place the kindergarten, dang it. The other thing, guys, is always pause when you're planning a city like this. Always. Just pause when you do this. Trust me. Sorry about the road noise. It's a glitch in the game. All right, so there's a kindergarten, but I'm not sure every building has footpath access to it. Oh yeah, yes it does. Nice. Excellent. I can't turn off the engine, dudes. Oh yeah, actually you can if you pause and zoom in. Speaking of this town, I was thinking of Epcot, where everything is in the center. What would travel look like in the city center? Would it be by foot, rail, etc.? Would it be handicap accessible? Yes and yes, Flykin. Epcot's design. Epcot's design, here, I'll show you. This is Disney's experimental prototype, Walt Disney's original experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow. So look at this picture, Flykin. What do you see? A lot of my ideology about what I think is the most sustainable way forward for transportation systems doesn't champion just trains, or just cars, or just footpaths, or just trucks. Everything should be utilized where it's advantageous to. That's where I got this idea is from Epcot. That's what Epcot was supposed to do. The whole center of the city is a gigantic hub for trucks, for cars, for walking paths, for trains, rapid transit, light rail, and heavy rail. I mean, in this particular case, your heavy rail is monorails, right? What is the stream schedule for Wednesday? I'm not sure, Journey. I'll probably be here around noontime. Yeah. I built Epcot in City Skylines 1, and it worked pretty dang well. Championing every type of system where it's the most useful, right, is the right way forward. It's not just about trains. It's not just about cars. It's not just about rapid transit. It's not just about planes and helicopters. The same case could be made for workers, but I'm not smart enough to be able to implement this in workers just yet. Now, here's the thing about Epcot. With Epcot, the idea with this hub and spoke city design, the whole idea with it is that there's no one good way to do this. If you live here in the outskirts of the city, in the low density residential areas, you have pretty much every method of transportation available to you to get to the city center. A bike, a train, walking, car. You could do all of it, no problem. And it all would take the same amount of time. Weird, huh? So, if you, for instance, if you want to go into the city center and go see a movie or something, you just get on the train and go, no problem. But if you want to go grocery shopping, for instance, right? Well, the commercial district and all the stores and everything is over here, right? You could take the train all the way in and take it all the way out, sure, no problem. Or you could just either A, walk over to the grocery store, it's just a block over, or you could take your car if you want to put your groceries in the bag, right? You take the train, you can take the car, you can walk, it doesn't matter. Every system should take more or less the same amount of time. It just depends on what you need. This leverages every system and leads people to use the logical system to save the most amount of time depending on what you're doing. It's genius, dude. It's so ridiculously smart. I cannot believe that they came up with this in the 60s. Dude, that's magic, man. That's a really good way to do it. It's a really smart way to implement this. You know, you can walk, you can ride a bike, you can take your car, you can take the train. Easy peasy. If you want to get to a place of work, you take your rapid transit to your regular train, and your regular train would take you to your place of work if you're not working in the Epcot Center right here. It's genius, dude. I'm telling you, it's so smart. And the crazy thing about Walt Disney, right, is that Disney... Okay, I firmly believe that Walt Disney, I mean, dude, he loved animation and stuff, obviously, but dude, he would be a legendary Factorio player. Let me put it to you like that. The guy was obsessed with logistics. And Walt Disney utilized, the reason why he chose to build Disney parks in the first place was to prototype transportation systems that could be used in the future for advanced urban design. The guy, I'm telling you, dude, the guy was a civil engineering nutcase. That's what he loved. You could just tell, dude, you don't pop something like Epcot out and not be like super passionate about it. You don't commission something like this without really loving this stuff. It's like Elon with SpaceX, dude. To sit here and imply that Elon or Jeff Bezos are in it for the money is absurd. And anybody that says that is a moron. They're there because those companies exist. Blue Origin, SpaceX, they exist because Elon and Jeff love space. They want this future. I don't blame them on that. Now, like I said, no one's perfect. I'm not telling you to idolize billionaires. You can respect what's going on here and still disagree, that's fine. But the point is that you don't crap something like this out and not like be obsessive about this stuff. Look at that, man. It's genius. But the money doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. Is the Epcot playthrough somewhere? It should be around. So excuse me if this is a dumb question, but would, let's say, a semi-truck be able to enter the city and offload? Yep. Yes, that's correct. This is very telling. So Epcot was a multi-dimensional city. It's not just on flat ground. The trucks are separated from the cars. Cars are separated from people. Because if you live in the Northeast like I do, you never know when some dingbat is going to freaking walk out in front of you in the middle of the city, and that causes crazy amounts of traffic, especially if you live in Manhattan. You know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're driving a car around in the city, you know the problems that are faced there. People walking out in the middle of the street. You know, you're trying to take a right onto an avenue from a street, right? And there's just people crossing the road and you can't turn right. You can't go right on red even if you wanted to, right? So, here's how this works, Flykin. Epcot, at its foundation, like, and I'm talking about, like, not figuratively, I'm talking about underneath this, like, actually underneath here, right? There are utilidors, just like there are at Disney World. Disney World is built on a huge mound. Like the Magic Kingdom is built probably like 20 to 30 feet above sea level, about 10 meters. It's built on a gigantic mound. That's why there's a huge lake in front of the Magic Kingdom, because they had to dredge up all that sand and grade it, right? Now, why would you do that? Well, one, if you tried to make a subway in Florida, that's a really good way to make a submarine way. It'll fill up with water, whether you like it or not. The water table is just too low. So they built, Walt Disney with the Magic Kingdom built everything up on it. He built an artificial hill, graded the top of that hill, made a plateau, and built the theme park on top of that. Now, underneath that, there's these things called utilidors. It allows the staff to be able to move around the park without having to, like, walk down a footpath for a customer, for somebody that's enjoying the theme park. This is why you never see, like, Mickey Mouse, if you go to Disney World, you never see, like, Mickey Mouse take his mask off and just go, oh god, it's so hot, and go try to get a drink of water. That's all done underground, and there's trapdoors around Disney World that just look like a facade, right? And they open them up and they go down to the utilidors, right? That was a prototype for this exact thing. So you're driving a truck and you need to deliver supplies. Say you're in the Italian sector, you need to deliver a whole bunch of spaghetti to the World Showcase sector, right? You need to deliver a whole bunch of spaghetti in here, right? You do that underground. Heavy traffic is separated from light traffic. And at Epcot's foundation, underneath all of it, dude, is basically an Amazon distribution center. Oh yeah. And there are freight elevators that go up to the pedestrian levels. Same with the cars. It would be like a mall with a parking garage underneath it. That's the same idea. Cars are separated from trucks. Trucks are separated from people. People are separated from trains. This allows every system to move freely within itself. If you're a trucker, you know damn well how annoying it is when somebody pulls in front of you to try and change lanes and stops. Simultaneously, if you're driving in a car, you know how much of a pain in the butt it is to maneuver around trucks because you can't see what's in front of them, right? SpaceX is targeting Wednesday, August 28th at 3:30 a.m. for Falcon 9 launch of Polaris Dawn. Is EJ covering it? Yep. EJ should take a break. Nope, Journey, I'm good. I got a good night's sleep last night. I got 9 hours of sleep, dude. I am good to go. I'm good to go until they stop Polaris Dawn stream. That's what we're doing. We're going all the way to it. EJ smells good. Okay. Happiness is at 70%. Oh, nice, dude. Is it? Really? Did I get it up there? Yes. Nice. Good. How are the underground fire smoke hazards addressed? Same way they would be at Disney World. Good ventilation systems, good HVAC. You'd need to do that if you built a tunnel anyway, right? So see the warehouse down here, Flykin? And then freight elevators. Dude, it's built like a layered cake. I'm telling you, multi-dimensional. You build up, you don't build out. Smart. I mean, that's what cities do naturally. Cities already do that. Yep, there's the utilidors. The utilidors were prototypes. They were prototypes for Epcot. I'm telling you, Walt Disney prototyped logistics and transportation in his theme parks. Dude, the rapid transit in Epcot is the people mover. You ever notice that the people mover, if you ever been to Disney World or Disneyland, the people mover is a weird ride. Walt Disney built it as a ride kind of like World's Fair style to show off how transportation could be done in the future with the rotating platform, which is ADA compliant, by the way. Well, ADA compliancy wasn't a thing in the 60s, but it would have been. It would have been fine. You know how I know? People that are in a wheelchair can ride the people mover at Disney World. There you go. Does that remind you about what's below the Colosseum? I know you went to Rome. The Romans? Well, Mishu, the Romans had to be multi-dimensional because of Rome's terrain. Seven hills, man. You had to be multi-dimensional. It's just the terrain you're building on. But yeah. I mean, the Romans were really good at that, dude. The underground stuff. Yeah. I mean, the Romans were starting, they understood urban design okay, but yeah, it's not the best. I'm not certain, but I truly don't think Walt's ideas ever had profit as its design purpose. Since his passing, no comment what's going on anymore. Level 1, Walt was in it for the long term. From what I understand, like I didn't know the guy, he's obviously way before my time, but I've watched tons of footage to learn about Epcot and figure out why, you'd want to build a city like this. The guy was like Elon. Same idea. Like he was like Elon, but with civil engineering instead of aerospace engineering. He really, really was thinking of the long-term goals for his company. Dude, if they built Epcot, it would be amazing. Epcot was the world showcase with Celebration built on top of it and the Magic Kingdom. It's nuts, dude. It would have been amazing. This would be like the Palm City in Dubai. Like, it's a huge tourist attraction because you want to see this. You want to see what the future could look like. Elon does the same thing with space. That's why their spacesuits look the way that they do. They're trying to sell the idea of the future of what space flight should look like. Walt Disney was doing the same thing, but with civil engineering. And like I said, I've read tons of books about this. It's smart. This is the best way to do this by a long shot. This is like, look, all right, if people are looking at this and saying, okay, that's what Europe does. Dude, I went to the Netherlands last year, and as an American, obviously I'm gonna be like, no cars? What? No, the Netherlands has cars. They have highways. Their highways are as big as ours. But they also have trains and subways and buses and bike paths and walking paths. And that city seems to work well, like Amsterdam. I went to Amsterdam. That city seems to work really well for a city that has no highway going through it. Because every form of transportation is championed. The bus and train stations line up with the highways. There are hubs on the outer spoke of the highway there. It's genius, dude. That's how you got to do this. And I'm not saying us as Americans need to copy, we don't need to, everyone's like, oh, think of the Europeans. Screw the Europeans, we're American, right? We don't need to do stuff like them. We were over here because we don't want to do stuff like them, right? I get it. But also at the same time, there's no reason why we couldn't do that over here. I want bigger highways. I want more high-speed rail. I want more freight trains. I want more subways. I want more of all of this stuff because infrastructure is the key to success here. I'm sorry, there's no getting around it. Look at workers. I get it. It's a video game. I understand. This is a video game. But if you don't utilize every form of transportation, make your cities walkable, use bus paths and train paths and helicopters, use every form of transportation here to your advantage, you're making it harder for yourself. What happened to less is more? Now, level 1, don't get me wrong. We don't need to go willy-nilly on building stuff. I'm not, don't just build out ridiculous highways that have no purpose, right? It needs to be well thought out like this. And that takes time, unfortunately, and people don't have the patience for that, which is fine. I get it. The world's fast-paced. It makes sense. But like the federal highway system is a good example of the kind of stuff that we need to do, that kind of stuff that I'm talking about. We need to do that, but we need to do the federal highway system, but we need to do it with trains. Right? Like, it's not about just building highways willy-nilly, which is kind of what I did over here. I wanted to build out to Kosask. Yeah. I built the highway out there and then realized that if I'm building the port over here, we don't really need this highway, but it's there in case we need it, so we should probably utilize it, get our money back on it, but that's another story. Infrastructure is the key to success, man. And that's agnostic of economic system. If you don't give people the means that they need to be successful, you're screwed. Doesn't matter the system. Just on a quick side note, I mean, that's kind of a weird jump from what I was talking about, but hey, you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Nora, Amsterdam is smart, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, anybody that goes to the Netherlands and says, oh, you know, the trains, right? Dude, they have a pretty immense highway system there. It's pretty much as big as ours. I know, I drove on it. Pretty much as good as the American highway system, just saying. But they also have trains on top of that, and bike paths, and walking paths, and trolleys, and subways, right? Like, everything. You need to utilize everything to make it work, because everybody's different. You know, some people can't afford a car, for instance, right? So they gotta walk. Same is the case here. Planning some big transit system to connect that big city to industry. Well, I didn't build the train tracks over here for no reason, Mishu. Also, we could do with a tram line that goes up here. Tram that goes back and forth. We'll get more into that when I have more capital. But, yeah. Anyway, let's get back over here. Let's go over to Clipperwood. How's this place working? Yeah, baby. They making fuel? Yes. Make all that fuel, dude. Have you been to Europe? Yeah, many times. Well, not many times. I've been to Europe twice. I've been to the Netherlands. I've had a layover in the UK and I had a layover in Ireland. But I've been to the Netherlands and I've been to Italy. Italy's another good example. Italy has great trains. Frecciarossa, for instance. But does that mean they don't have highways? No, they got everything. I've been to 2 European countries. Hey, that's whatever. I've seen all of Europe now, right? Like, don't forget to build that fire station to save the farm. Yeah. Busing labor down here is probably the right move. Or the helicopter depot. I kind of like the helicopter depot because that means all of this is pretty much good to go for fire coverage. So I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So how you build a helicopter fire station is, well, you build out the fire station first, right? Where are we in range of water and sewage and everything? And then you go into airplanes and you build a helicopter pad behind it. Or in this case, next to it. All right, hang on. I got a better idea to do this. Better way of doing this. Better solution. Put the fire station closer there, and then get a helicopter pad. And then see how it highlights the fire station when I move the helicopter pad close? There you go. Go for 3 spots. spots? I mean, I don't see why not. We're here. I'm not sure we have the space to do that. These people are gonna have a nice, cool view of helicopters. Careful, the small fire station can only use 2 helicopters. I need to make sure that that helicopter pad is in range of the footprint correctly. Oh, you bet your bottom dollar it is. Yep. Let me just check the thing on that helicopter. Parking spots for vehicles 4, stations for vehicle loading and unloading 1. I want to bet your top dollar. Why? These people might get a little loud for these folks here. We might want to fence off that place with a big sound barrier or something. It's fine. It's fine. Saw that you tried out the auto search. What are your thoughts about letting them cook? I prototyped it over here in Aribi. It's all right. It seems to be okay. Yeah, it seems... Nope, that's the wrong city. Getting your cities confused. Fire station driveway. Yeah, I got you. I paused it. Yeah, it seems to be all right. Creepers, how many trucks do I have for them? Oh, yeah. Nice. Are you using the workers from the city for the construction office? Yes, sir. Let me make sure. No, I'm not. I'm not just yet. We don't have enough staff to be able to keep the refinery doing its thing. We need to zone another building. But I don't really see the need to do that when I could just do that. Especially with buildings. Cities like Vienna are built in a circle during the wars. During war, are suffering today with traffic issues, but people make it manageable and not driving. The train system is 10 out of 10. Yeah, absolutely. But that is a long trip. It's burning a lot of fuel to sell. Yeah, it's really gonna get to a point where it doesn't make sense to do oil export, to just export straight crude. But we're producing so much freaking oil. The other thing that I want to do, actually, you know what we should do? Grab one of these trucks that's running on the oil line and put it there. Actually, grab another one. Grab two of them. And then what we'll do is we will plus in... hold on. Let me think. Where are all the places to get gas? That's the big one. I'm pretty sure I got rid of... How much does it cost to sell the crude? It depends on the per ton price, but yeah. There's a gas station over there too. And then I have one in Canavar as well. Oh jeez, yeah, we don't. These don't. I mean, yeah, probably. That can't be the only gas station, but. This is being Aribi quickly. There's nothing in that one. All right, so remove all connections. That's a distro that's up there. We don't need that. Canavar distribution. Oh, for Pete's sake. That, how long has that distro just been sitting idle? That doesn't need to be there. That is a demo office. I got rid of it because I made a much bigger one down the street in Aribi, so we can get rid of all of this. I guess they could still utilize fuel there if they want. That's going from the Aribi distro. We can unpause it. And I want to make it so they do not load fuel from Corverud. I want them to load fuel from here. Load fuel from there. Oh, they were already doing that, but I didn't set them to... Oh, jeez. It tells them to get fuel from either one. A fuel station plus wind farm combo near highways works well for you, but fire protection and maintenance is complicated over long distances. Now the helicopter depot is going to fix that. So let's go back over to the helo depot, right? And we will assign Elsinore to there. Gravel out that dang road. And then, yeah, fire station it up. Once we do that, we can move the fire trucks from here. Is this in footpath distance of everything in the city? Pretty much. Yep. I don't have wind turbine research, believe it or not. You could do it. Not a bad idea. How long does that take? 1300, okay. And then we almost got OPEC as well. So, guys, the economy in this game is dynamic. You can inflate or deflate prices, believe it or not. It's hard to inflate prices, but you can deflate them if you want. Like if you export copious amounts of crude, yeah, the price will go down or up. I have not, but on top of that, there are market fluctuations. The market fluctuations are random every time you play, right? So you could have like a strat that you use to win, previously that will not work this time around. Rocket ships leaving port. Oh, well, you can set priority? Oh, I did not know that. I thought you guys would appreciate that. Rocket ship leaving port. So that ship right there, it looks kind of wide and it looks kind of weird. It's a roll-on, roll-off ship that's used by United Launch Alliance to deliver rockets to the launch pads. Super cool, actually. Space Force Department of Defense just posted a bunch of solicitations for on-orbit warfighting crew warfighting capabilities, literal X-Wings. Cool. It's a rocket ship. Interesting. Oh, dude. Great shot. Oshi, I'll zap you real quick. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Relax. Relax. You're fine. You're fine. See? See? It's over. Window opening, Animal King. Yeah. Cool. It's still wild to me that we could just see live shots of that. Anyway. Okay, cool. What were we doing? I commissioned them to get all that done there. Oh yeah, and guys, one other thing, dudes. I know I said don't go willy-nilly building infrastructure in this. That's why I always said when you're planning something out, when you're drawing up the plans for it, pause the game. But you should always be building. Your construction depot should always be making something. If your construction trucks are just sitting there doing nothing, well, that's not ideal. See, mine aren't doing anything right now. You got to get your construction vehicles to build. They have to be building stuff. All right, I have them exporting bitumen, and then over here, well, you said we could set priority here, right? So I'll have them bring in fuel on the dollar just in case. And always set your distros. Pause the game and set your distro, by the way. Just fuel from there. Yeah, Sam. Mm-hmm. Looking forward to Star Wars Outlaws on Friday. I know your GPU isn't. It's gonna get hammered. I guess. If you use the double arrows in the distro to move station, you. Oh. I didn't know that, Newell. I did not realize that that's how that works. So their first priority is to unload gas at one of the. I didn't know that. Yep. Now I know, but I didn't know that. How about your first? Oh, jeez. Gas and then food would probably be useful. And then put the refinery up there. I did not know that, dude. Yeah. The last resort should be loading from Gallicly. The Reby free gas station. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's the Aribi free gas station. I told them to pull from it. Pull the fuel out of there. I don't want people using that. And then what we'll do... Thanks, Newell. That's actually super useful. What we'll do is we'll put that right up at the top. I didn't realize you could change priority on those. Not a big problem. Yeah. Yeah, that's good to know, though. That could be super handy. You don't need to optimize it all the time, but it is super handy to have that. And then down here, what I want with Corvarude, right? Pause it again. Unload fuel, but only do that if you absolutely have to. I don't know how we're going to prioritize that, but you know what? It's not worth it. Let's just build up a fuel reserve over here, and we'll figure out the way we want to distro this later. I mean, Tessa, I don't know. You guys want... I asked yesterday, and the subject changed. Do you guys want me to play Outlaws? Yeah, having the customs house last is very good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Yeah, I got more no's than I did yeses there. I'd like to see it, but it's totally up to you. I think Outlaws would be an after-hours game, guys, if I was going to play it at all. No, it's a buggy mess. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, there. I mean, once again, that was pretty conclusive. These freaking dump trucks. Those BZ-252s can carry tons of gravel, but they travel as fast as a go-kart. I think for backup, you might need a secondary distro with lower percentage storage. Yeah, Kuz, that's what I was thinking. Build another distro here, and this one could be for supplying. Build a distro for supplying, and then build a distro that's specifically for export. Because distro for export is good, so you don't, like, say I want to export fuel, but I also want to have fuel for my gas stations. Having a distro that's designed just for export, like that one right there, is probably a good idea. We're gonna need, but I demolished the distro down there, so what we should do is go here, go to cargo and logistics, right? Distro, right? Put one down. I hate that they're crooked. Whatever, doesn't matter. Take that truck, move it to this distro, go here, select that, load, and then select Corvarude, and select unload. Pause it for a second, because now he's gonna try to do everything. Just fuel, unload fuel, but make sure we have 20% fuel storage in there. Don't export fuel, don't skim, only skim off the top. That's double distro is the way to do that. That's the right move. I mean, we might even be able... 20%. What's 20% of 334? $66.8. Okay. All right, we can set that to 10. Having 30 tons of fuel on tap is good. And yeah, see, I set it to 10, and now that truck's moving. You're gonna need a rail distro very soon. That thing is mind-blowing. I gotta make train tracks before we do that. Do we have a train? Do we have trains here? Yeah, we have a train entrance at Gellickley. Do we have one at Corvarude? We do. We have trains on both. Trains are in order. Yeah, for sure. Poland in Mission Impossible. I don't know what that means, James, but all right. Happiness at 70% is good. Every time you hit a multiple of 10, worker productivity goes up. The happier the people are, the more the more they'll work for you. And that guy's exporting fuel, 2,500 bucks. Go. Dollar's going up. Ruble is still going down because we're not, not able to. What was that? Let's see. Import on the ruble. What are we importing the most of? Fabric. Fabric and fuel. A little bit of steel. That was the steel. That was for the farm, if I remember, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Time for a radio station? Probably. Why isn't this thing getting repaired? Yeah, people are working there. We can put 10 guys on the repairs. That should be good enough. You think it's going to launch today? I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, Wolfie, my problem is that the train tracks take freaking forever to make, you know? But yeah, rail distro would be ideal here. Look, actually, you know, we're making pretty damn good progress here. This guy's already almost got a line right onto crops. What's the price of, what's crops trading at right now? 30. Right. The other thing is that we're going to need to make a significant investment in cars and trucks here. If we don't, yeah. I already put a small temporary fuel station there, and the truck's getting to it right now. Excellent. The tractor is going to go to the fuel station there. In fact, all of them are. Did they sow the fields? They did. Sowing and growing, baby. Crap, we're gonna need trucks. The reason why you need covered trucks is because you gotta harvest the crops from the fields. I already have combines to do it, but we gotta basically fill this up. So that fire station, yeah. So boss, do you still like trains? I love trains, dude. You could always yoink some from construction. Yep. Remember the steel prices. We can offset the steel price with oil, dude, but I want to eventually bring it in-house. Hey, look, we're almost to break even. Yes. Derail Valley multiplayer? I'd play Derail multiplayer, sure. James, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but all right. If Derail had multiplayer, like railroad style, that would be really cool. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about hearts. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dude, the Hearts of Iron save. Yeah. Done deal. You set it up, I'll join. Oh. Is it a mod, Tessa? With multiplayer mod? Oh. Yeah, I'll think about it, dude. Right, your dad works on railroads. Cool. What's the best pasta and why is it penne? Game? This is Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. It's a city building game with a Soviet veneer on it, but is for meme. Is for meme. Yeah, it's a really good city builder. That's what this game is, Eric. Like a really good city builder. This is one of the best city builders around. Yeah, Tessa, don't do any concrete plans just yet, but yeah, still pretty neat.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, 5 subs, man. Thank you. Yeah, we'll use a little bit more foreign labor to get this done. And then once we move everybody once we get these 3 buildings set up, we got 600. I'm going to take my construction depots and tell them to pull from the bus station instead. Yeah, I got you. Still be cool. want to give it a crack. Yeah, man. We got to make a big investment for the trucks, dudes. Yeah, we almost got that loan paid off, dude. We're at 6 figures on the dollar again. We're profitable. Good, 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 good. Very good. But making it locally helps keep the prices down. Steel, yes, yes. I will eventually scale to it, dude. I don't have the money to expand to steel right now. Hey, Nova 1, 2-month resub. Acquisition is sick. There was an OIG report hired about the mobile launcher and yeah, foreign workers for the refinery to get it more productive. I think it's productive enough. I'm having trouble exporting the fuel. Unless we wanted to put another truck on it. We also got to get that clinic up and running. That's important. I'm gonna assign labor to the damn clinic too. Once we get the 3 apartments going, these 3 blocks ready to go, I mean, we could build those out, but we might need to scale to, because 600 people. One of those towers is the same amount as 3 of these. Their workers to Gallically. I don't want to pull labor on the ruble. $64 last month, dude. We were profitable on the ruble. We were profitable on the ruble. Oh, it only took me 12 years. Ah, we're profitable on both currencies. Enough to pay off the debt. Ah, yes. You run cranes? I haven't bought any in this save yet, Wolfie, but yeah, I've ran them in the past that it's one of those things I haven't gotten around to. Probably would be better. I have smaller cranes here. Yes. And when that OPEC membership kicks through, we're gonna be real good. Hey, Ismic. Hope you stocked up on caffeinated beverages. I got plenty of coffee. Oh, dude, that's so nice. It's so nice to see that. And also our tourist industry is booming. Huckmano! Hang on. Let's up the storage percentage to 20% for that, because we have 50 workers there that are doing nothing because we don't have fabric. All right, we're maxed out on gravel. Get the pig. Send the pig. Do some gravel export for me, little piggy. I'm so happy that this is one of the games you still enjoy playing. I love seeing you create cities and infrastructure. Think like this is, dude, when we have like a 20,000 person city in this game, that's when I'll be like super satisfied. I want millions of dollars in the coffers and a freaking I'm talking a big city. Like, how cool would it be to do? I mean, like, I probably wouldn't do it, but like Epcot, we don't have like a people mover, so it might be difficult to make something like that. But I'm like a big city, like the Stugats. How cool would it be to build a city that big? Like car-centric cities where you have traffic and all that. I think that would be neat. With no winter, could you get crops twice per year? Yeah, Katra, I'm pretty sure you can grow all year round as long as you have the water to do it, right? And what I was thinking, dude, is, yeah, if crops on a map where you don't have winter should have been like the first thing that we did. Should have been the first thing. I started playing after watching you. Love this game. Yeah, me too, man. This game is legendarily good. It's really, really fun. Might be high time to start building Al Soup and Ladle out over here. There is fertile ground right here. If I'm looking at that right. Yeah. There's a lot of fertile ground on the riverbanks here. It might be better to move the city back here a little ways, where the humidity is not as good. Yeah. Back here on this plateau would be a good spot for Al Soup and Ladle. Hey, I'm working here. Dude, I can't believe it. We overcame that 64. We were profitable. The ruble's just hanging on, man. Dollar's good to go. Dollar's fine. How we doing on the construction of this building? Can you name a town Al Kharid? Why? RuneScape. Oh, I don't understand that reference, but all right. Yeah, I mean, I understand RuneScape. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna take that R series and put it on this, because yeah, we're gonna. Where are you? And I'll take the Mac E series and we'll put them, or the F series, excuse me. Put it there. Also, Mac R series, amazing truck. Can you define the growing periods if you build another field set on the other side of the farm so they are always planting, harvesting something? You can assign fields and you could change the priority. It looks like just like the distro, you can change the priority. Was that at Bucky's distribution center? No, these are the Al Bucky Baba oil fields. I'm good, James. How are you? Hey, it's a big gas station. Al Bucky Baba is what makes sense, okay? Redbeard, what's going on? Gabra Plays, how you doing? Did I not just assign another truck to this? Or am I stupid? Oh, yeah, he's heading to the workplace, okay. Oh, good. No, he said James. All right, Ollie. Jeez, Ollie. Dude, we're positive, paying off both loans. In fact, we're down to 300K. 2 more months, good to go. 2 more months, no dollar debt, and then yeah, that's gonna take some time to pay that down. But hey, whatever. We can actually lower the payment here. There's an opportunity to lower payment if we refinance at 1900. It'll, once again, we'll end up paying more, but we can pay it off quicker. Oh, thanks. I didn't know you could change a fields order. Neither did I, dude, until just now. But yeah, you can prioritize fields, so you could do a 2-field, 3-field system if you did it right. Redbeard, you're about to go see a band called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard in Philly. They're an Australian psychedelic progressive rock band, mostly, but they do a lot of genres. They're called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Oh God. Okay. Yes, they're sick. That's neat. So yeah, see, we lowered our monthly payment. What a name. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, mate. Yeah, sounds great. Yeah, checks. Yeah, you ain't wrong, dude. Yeah, see, by refinancing and lowering the total loan amount, we can lower our monthly payments, even though it's going to take longer to pay it off, but we have more money to expand, so we can pay it off faster in the long run. Having more liquidity. Look, man, I just need some liquidity, okay? Robin Williams joke. Did I tell Garawi to... I assigned the wrong construction depots to this. They're driving across the entire map to build this, so, you know. No wonder this took long. We need the Corvarude construction here. Yeah. Whoops. I would like to see airplanes flying in this game. I'm working on it, Pigeon. Wait a minute. No, this is the wrong oil field to expand. No, I had the right oil depot. I did that wrong. Sorry, I'm looking up. I've got my oil fields confused, believe it or not. I thought we were over still in Al Bucky Baba. I saw the owl right there, and I'm like, oh, yeah, all right. It's over by Corvarude. Nope. 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 It's alright, nothing to see here, just second guessing myself like an idiot. It's fine. Totally okay. Nothing is wrong. I mean, the 12 field limit was based on harvesting before winter, right? So you should be able to do like 36 fields off one farm. That math checks out to me, dude. Sorry, I just needed to fix this road real quick. I'm making this a plateau just in case, I'm making it a plateau just in case we want to put another pump up here. Pretty sure we could get away with it. The source wouldn't be the best, but there is another higher source up here. Yeah, good stuff. All right, cool. Make sure you look at the right place next time, idiot. Oasis tickets and everything. Oasis is reforming? Wow. Cool. That's kind of neat. I wonder about that. Well, you know what? You get it. It's funny. Yeah, my wonder why. Rose of the undercard for Paul Tyson. Dude, what year is it? Hey, J-Speed, what's up, man? Oh, I put a kindergarten over there. I did make a kindergarten. All right, cool. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Didn't even see it before. Just old EJ second guessing himself again, you know. That leaves us another spot for that. So passing down the hall faster than a cannonball. Helicopter Depot is making some progress. Let's assign our labor to that. Just posted on X, Oasis broke up again. Oh well. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Oh no! Anyway. Really not a good place to put that, to be honest, especially since they don't have access to the train station from there. Then again, maybe we could build another train station over here or something. Oh yeah, build it right next to the prison. That'll be fine. Must have gotten caught between the landslide and the champagne supernova in the sky. I don't know if that's the lyrics. Anyway. Can you use the prisoners for labor? Yes. I forget how to be honest with you. Yeah, that's fine. In 2 hours, EJ will be karaoke Taylor Swift songs. No. Oh, crap. That's a bad one. What broke? There's that landslide. Yep, we were caught in the landslide. What other buildings are on fire? Oh, the store collapsed completely. Whatever. It's fine. We'll build the city hall there instead. And honestly, the crazy thing is that store, we didn't need it. It was redundant. Earthquake report, 6.9 magnitude. There are people that live there. Please go over there and fix that, please. Oh boy, would have been nice to have that fire station figured out, but you know, good. Okay, all fires are extinguished. We got out of that one. Got pretty lucky there. Yeah, we got to remove that debris quick. Because if collapsed building debris stays around, it'll start polluting. Yeah, you heard that right. It pollutes a little bit. Oh, we lost another one. Whoops. Whatever. Didn't need that anyway. Is there any way to refurbish buildings? Not only is there a way to refurbish buildings, you have to. Yeah, you have to. Yep. Building condition. You have to remodel the buildings after a certain amount of time. Yep. Building wear and tear. See? So, yes, there is a way, but yeah, you have to. Crazy. That's this game, man. Oh, that overloaded that shop. Balls. So we do need to rebuild that thing. Crap. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. We gotta get... That's high priority. Start building it somewhere else. That's exactly what I was just thinking about, dude. It probably might be a better idea. I put a substation right there. I'm gonna build out a bigger one over here. We need cargo, and then we need a warehouse. And if we do this right, we can use the utility road behind us here. Actually, you know what? Screw that road. I've changed my mind. You need to have a forklift pathway. Yep. Start building it now. So when we go to expand, if we expand the city down the valley, we don't have to worry about that. Oh, the free garbage jumps? Yeah. Helicopter pad's ready to go. Oh, it roped the helicopter pad in. I got it. Ambulance has not arrived in Aribi. Okay. Why is this thing taking so long? It's missing bricks and boards. What about my hauling depots? If I designed a part in Autodesk for Kerbal, could someone mess with it in Maya to make it not have 100 sides or whatever? Or is it... I don't know if Fusion and Maya are compatible. Profitable on the dollars, still profitable on this one. We got to get that number up above 63. Actually, it's above 60 now. Well, 61. Almost there. Are we still making tons of fuel? We are. Guess what? Add another fuel truck for export. Don't export crude. Come on over here and start exporting that instead. Bitumen. I don't know if it depends if they're using the same file type, RJ. With CAD, things about edge flow and stuff, like in polys and faces, is not necessarily required. It's more, CAD is more about defining the shape, so you usually would have more edges for that. If that makes any sense. Yeah, you have more resolution. Hey Ray, what's going on, buddy? Sorry, it took me a second to say hi. I'm still getting used to checking the YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Yeah, the reason why I wanted to expand the oil out here is because we're not. Look, we have enough here to actually. The refinery's actually sapping up this gigantic oil supply, which is crazy to me, but it is. Move one of the trucks over. Yeah. I want to see if we have another distro. Another free distro ready to go. Nope. Might be high time to build a bigger one. But I like that these are tiny and you can use them for better distro. For compartmentalized distribution. Fuzzy EJ on 360p. Just a heads up, those oil pumps extractors will eventually need maintenance, and there's not a lot in range of the construction depots. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, Michu, that's a good point. I think it might be time to move our construction, build out a big construction depot out here. Yeah, centralize it more over here for this exact purpose. Yeah, let's do that. Reconstruction or bulldozer. I mean, we already have 2 construction depots here. That's a hauling one, and we could set it so it's reconstruction, and then set that one to do the same thing. That's a dump truck depot, and this is a hauling depot that has covered. So this could do it. We have no labor for it, though. Yeah, it's good. But if there's labor, then we got a problem. It's a labor depot. Dude, profitable. We're in the green on both of them. Look at that, 67. Dude, we're starting to pay down that. I can't believe that.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Penitentiary. Oh, God. It's a Discord link. I thought it was going to do the text-to-speech, but... What is this? Waiter, my soup appears to have an animal inside it. Yes, it's an eel. Eels don't look like that on Earth. Well, this is a marsupial. Okay. All right. All right. I'm penitentiary. Penitentiary. I should have seen that one coming. But you know, it's fine. There. The labor, construction labor is within range for auto searching. EJ stream never disappoints. Disappoints me. Anyway, it's fine. Technical office, demo, construction labor. There's a small distro down here. How's this coming along? Nice. Gotta finish the stupid road. Yeah, we're still gonna need to... Wait, what? Distro officer, you part. Oh, Uchibasi. Oh, okay. And he's dumping it. He's dumping debris from the city right there. Okay. Check the other oil field. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. This one is just set to straight auto search, but I'll just pencil them all in, dude. That's the entire thing. That one's already set that way. Yeah, the Aribi side of things, we're using auto detect. I'm just wondering why it's taken so long to put stuff in here. I saw that Peter Beck tweet. Those are some nice looking engines. Yeah. Dude, 80 grand. Wow, we're more than profitable, dude. Yeah. And we still have plenty of fuel to export. And bitumen. Bitumen. Sweet. Lack of local storage for construction as usual. Do me a favor and shut your frickin' mouth. OPEC! Dude, it's all coming together. Now what does that do? What did that do to the oil price? Can we set the price of oil, or I'm confused. How does that all work? I'm curious if the price will spike. It looks like it is. December 1972, Apollo 17. Yeah, that's just in the last couple of days. I wonder if it's just going to keep going up. Dude, if the oil price doubles right now, we're good. We can just build whatever we want. Yeah, that's quite the spike. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, if it spikes up to like where it was up there, dude, we are like really good. 81. Nice. The university trash was full for some reason. It's because the garbage trucks are stuck. Because of the loading and unloading, dude. It happens. It's only temporary. What isn't temporary, though, is getting this stuff figured out. We need to get the other store ready to go. Time for a new money-making industry. Let me pad my cash a little bit and wean ourselves off the dollar debt. Not the dollar. We're gonna use the dollar a lot more. If we axe the loans, oh baby. It's only 1 or 2 more truckloads, Mishu. But yeah, I know that. The tracks are almost to the farm here. Almost time to buy a big dog. You guys understand big dog? Remember? Tourism with small oil export at the Corvarude border is really, really helping me right now. That's pretty good. That's almost ready to go. Come on. We're missing prefabs. Oh no. Where are you? Oh, jeez. Bonjour, please tell me you slept. I'm good. Yeah, I got plenty of sleep. I actually went to bed early last night. Yep. I don't know why it's taking so long to make this, but I set it to a higher priority. Start selecting the buildings to move people while you wait for it to finish. Police not arrived at Algalin. Algalin needs a police force, and so does Aribi for what it's worth. But yeah, let's go start surveying around who we want to forcibly move to our beautiful new apartment. You come live in nice house. I provide you nice house. You work in oil refinery. If you do not like it, we throw you off the top of building. You get very nice view. Yeah, it'd be nice to marquee select it and just do the whole thing, but there's the truck. No, no, where are you going? No, hey! Wait, what is that truck carrying? Oh, he's carrying steel. That's not the truck. This is not the truck we're looking for. This isn't the truck we're looking for. Move along. Move along. Move along. Ding. Yeah, he's saying unemployment too high because I'm moving a bunch of unemployed people all into this building all at once. So it'll temporarily spike our unemployment rate, but we're good. Jeez, we moved a lot of people. 142 people. We're gonna need a police station. Yep. Actually, we probably don't. Everybody says like 5,000 population in the city is your kind of threshold for the police station. So maybe not just yet. You won a great moving certificate. Polaris Dawn today. That's right, Aiden. Yep. That's right, dude. Cool. Building is without drinking water. Did I see the new hospital? It has helicopter pads on the top. Yeah. Yeah, Misha, you're probably not wrong. Here's the thing. I set that clinic down when one apartment building was finished, and I set it to high priority, and for whatever reason, they finished the other apartment buildings before that happened. I know it's something that I did wrong. Most likely. The other thing is that I left spots for municipal buildings right here because the city is eventually going to go down. It's going to go down the hill all the way to the... We're going to have waterfronts. You know what I mean? I'm surprised moving people doesn't require you to bust them around explicitly. Don't give them any ideas, man. Jeez. Large hospital has helicopter pads on it. I don't see no helicopter pads, unless that's one up at the top. Not saying to build the huge hospital there, but it might be a thing for that other huge city. Nothing to repair. Sure. Technically university that we don't freaking need. Courthouse, prison, city accounting office. The worst idea. We only really need that for localized demographics though. I can pretty plainly see how many people are in a reboot, but anyway. 142 to 220, so we need 80 more people. No, that city is repopulating because I've already cleaned it out. 56, 62, 70, 75, 78, 80. Perfect. All right, let's go back over here. Relocate or face wall, and you will be executed. That is very. You don't want to? Oh, that's very compelling argument. Face the wall, please. You can't move. You're inaccessible. We have nice brand new medical clinic. You do not want to come. We you know, free healthcare in the form of 7.62 by 39 millimeter. Oh yeah. Nice. 71% happiness. How's the oil price? Oh, that's a good point. Let's check. It's gradually going up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, we're gonna need to start investing in trucks because these fields are almost done. Oh boy. The helipads are on top of the huge hospital. It just probably wasn't rendering them, but yeah, I saw, yeah, they're up top. Cool. When Lada factory? Soon. Careful you don't inspire NATO to develop an insane hotel SSTO to build power sats and cut their demand to nearly zero. We gotta start purchasing some trucks. Probably won't be able to purchase enough trucks to handle the load from this damn field, but... And we definitely don't have enough fuel to handle it either. That should be good enough for now. 4 trucks is better than nothing. 4% unemployment. It's just because we relocated a lot of people, dude. It's because we relocated a lot of people over here. They will find work. See? Look, nice bus. And then what we should do now is go here, set the workers to the Aribi bus platform. That's the labor distro. This one up here is still... There we go. Take a small loan for trucks. I don't see why we shouldn't. Do you have enough to work on the city near the farm? But we'll pad our cash out a little bit more and build it up, but yeah, should be good. That's a good sign, man. Yeah, we spent 120 G's on trucks. We needed more water trucks over here so we could get water to the refinery. Drinking water, that is. Where are you going? Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. Why are you bringing water to that place? Screw them. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't go down there. Screw those people. Well, not yet. I mean, we'll help them later. Right? No, they are not working class. They are poor peasant. We do not help them until they start working in Kolsask. Giant coal deposit here, and then there's a giant... I left this here. There's a giant iron deposit over there. We'll build that out in a moment. Once again, we just have to start buying down that debt. You can place traffic signs. Yeah, you can. Much easier. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Much easier. God, I love that. I'm having all sorts of issues figuring out getting stuff into Unity for modding in KSP. Yeah, you need part tools. Gotta get the KSP pack. You gotta load the KSP part tools. You gotta load that into Unity, dude. Not as much as you love the taxiway trick. That was the taxiway trick, pal. Wait a minute. Every time you play this, I always think there's an infestation in RimWorld. That's fair, dude. So easy. It's so easy. Perfect plateaus every time. Oh, yeah. Gonna be tough to fill in the rest of this. That's a heck of a canyon right there, but we have our next plateau of power right here. Watch this, ready? I screwed up that road a little bit. That's okay. We'll plane that out a little bit later. Sweet. Good for city expansion down the road. Because, you know, the roads. You know what I'm trying to say? Now, the real question is, can we make a footpath go down there? Oh, yeah, you can. You can bet your bottom dollar that this plateau knows how to handle itself. Nice. Exports are fantastic right now. All three trucks are out and about. How's bitumen going? Good. Real good. In fact, that's an nope, that's not an oil loading truck. Is that an oil loading truck? Yep. Yes, it is. Go there. Stop exporting crude. Place some stairs in front of the hill for extra style points. Yeah, you could put it sideways and then make a footpath. Stairs, then platform. Oh, yeah. Global market. Hold up. Shut up. That's not really what I wanted. Can the oil price, like, not do that for... It's still way higher than it was before. I'm wondering if my export price will stay the same or something. "12 hours till Polaris dawn." Yeah, baby! Making good progress. Very nice. Three launches tonight? I don't think there's three. 2:06 a.m. from Vandenberg, Polaris Dawn, 39A at 3:38, and then Starlink 86 is Thursday at 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, Pigeon, big city. What time is it? It's 3:40 p.m. The launch, 3:38 a.m., dude. The old Two Brothers thing element, yeah, if they... I haven't watched Rick and Morty since they got rid of Justin Roiland. I don't really care. It's Christmas! Alright. December 1972. Yep. Last Apollo mission to the moon. Blech. Profitable on the ruble again. Dude, we're in six-figure export for ruble. For the ruble. We'll have those debts paid off real fast. Nice. That's killer. Did the other oil wells get up and running? And are we slowly filling up the refinery? Yes. Yeah, you can bet your bottom dollar that these brothers know how to handle themselves. It's the Super McSneezy 500 Deluxe. The light. It's right. And it makes a sneezy noise when you toot the horn. Oh yeah, I'm Mr. Sneezy. Yeah, Coder, means we get to see the stupid port actually made. That's right. Were all those pumps working at the other refinery? Yep. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me go check. Alloy Black. X-Wing at Deliciousness. Yep. They're all running. And they are gradually filling up our refinery. The problem is we weren't producing enough for this thing to consume with that many workers. Now we are. But we're going to need to expand oil again soon. Because... Yeah, Logantown, it's a lot of workers. It's about to be a lot more workers. I investigated that OPEC research. Okay, you figured it out, Jack? What does it do? OPEC research causes exporting oil to have less effect on the price and allows you to sell the oil at the higher price. I'm not sure that OPEC affects fuel and bitumen. You also have to research it every time you set up a foreign oil connection from your understanding. That's correct. No, you need the foreign oil connections. You need foreign pipeline connections to get OPEC membership, dude. Look, I'll show you. You need the pipeline connection to do that. And if I build a pipeline connection, that means I need to re-research it, I think. New fire station is up. Excellent. We can't buy a big dog. Damn it. We can buy 2 mil 8s though. So yes, that matches what I saw on my end. Oil goes for more, and your export of it, it affects the price less. Cool. All right, get 2 of them. Get 2 of them. And then get 2 of those. And then take the other ones. Oh no, don't take the other ones. Just go from there. We'll buy another fire engine in a second. Probably shouldn't have done that because now loan's gonna kick through at the end of the month. We might have a delinquency payment. We'll see. No, not MiGs. MIL. M-I-L. That's Russian helicopter. What we're going to need is our distro to bring fuel to there. 30, it's fine. What's that question mark? How did he get stuck there? How did the pig get stuck? That's weird. Come on, tick over. There you go. Sure, this won't have just dramatic repercussions. Hello? Da 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 da. 2 of them. Da 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 da. Loan and interest payments happen at the end of every day. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't tick at the end of the month. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's 2 helicopters clipped into each other here. Damn it. Okay, we gotta give them tail numbers. So this is mil 8 dash no. This is Bakalakadakastan. There's its tail number. Bakalakadaka 001. Right? It's got to have a tail number. Yeah, Bakalaka. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No. Water Force 01. With Bakalakadakastan Water Force. No. Yes. I give my aircraft tail numbers. It's a good idea. You can study it in DCS MI8 MTV2 simulator. Very fun. Mill-8s are good helicopters, dude. That's one of the better helicopters that they made, dude. It's a great utility vehicle. I'm more partial. It's a great utility helicopter. I'm more partial to Hueys, though. Hueys are my guy. I love can't just come on. It's a Huey. But these are pretty up there for utilitarian helicopters. They're pretty good. Do you need to build a helipad near one of your repair stations? It probably would be a good idea, Contra. Yeah. Just in case one of them needs maintenance, because aircraft do need a lot of maintenance here, so... There. Let's tell Elsinore to make that. So if a helicopter needs to be repaired, we send it there. Cool. What's left of these buildings over here? There's the demo office. We have a tiny little distro office up here that's bringing fuel, repair supplies in, stuff for the construction, for the railroad construction, and gasoline, chemicals, and a lot of gasoline. Okay. Wait a minute. Why don't... Am I stupid? Why would we have this? You could make a real distro. You can make rail distro to do that to sell the excess gravel automatically. Yeah. I don't really have a good spot for it though. I mean, it'd be nice to have more free real estate up here. It's free real estate. Free real estate up you might get. I mean, I don't know if we should do more railroad distro up here, but it'd be nice to have the free real estate up. Free real estate up here. It's free real estate. That's... Sorry, it's taking a second for me to pop back and forth between YouTube chat and Twitch. I'm still trying to learn it. I've been looking at Twitch chat only for 10 years, man. So if you get a late reply from me in the YouTube chat, yeah, my bad. My bad. Now we got much better real estate up here. Put more things. We could put Railway Distro over here if we really wanted to. But I don't know how it's going to jive well with locks and stuff, so I don't know what we'll put over. Could put more things over there. Good, screw the YouTube frogs. Oh, jeez. There we go. That gets that repair depot in range. Cool. Excellent. So much room for activities. Yeah, man, the amount of activities here is make my head spin. We're still good on the dollar, but... Ugh! Akmena! October. How's the tracks all the way over here? BDK done yet? Oh man, he's getting there. Yeah. What about the trucks? We get the trucks out here? Trucks are out. We need to rethink our distribution. Serious, you should probably look that up on your own time. Uh-oh. No. What's our weekly payment? Uh-oh. Yeah, buying those helicopters was not ideal, but I think we're all right. The amount due tomorrow is 25. Come on, go back up. Yeah, what are you gonna do, man? Probably do with another one, another set of these medium prefabs here. Oh yeah. Because there's a footpath there now, we can dirt footpath work on the building. This person is going to have a gigantic skyscraper in their backyard, but I don't really care. Yeah, go from there. Will the tall building fit there? A Nipro flat? No. No. It's a good spot for it. You're in range of everything except for the damn train station. We also should expand Nader up the hill. We should expand it up into the mountains. A little bit, at least. What's the biggest flat again? Nipro flats are the biggest one. It holds 660 people. I think the next biggest one is that one. The Utopia flats. I don't know what type of flat that is, but it's 287. The ones that I like building are that one, 220. That's a good one because it's good quality. They're good. They're quality flats. Those skyscrapers are like above 90. They're a really nice place to stay, and that does figure a lot into happiness. You know what I mean? I think your city has the Utopia model of flats. Oh yeah. What about down here? There, with that crappy railroad crossing, the truck can stay on the highway for longer periods of time. Dude, we're making really good progress here, and we're about to get... Actually, I think I told them to research wind power over here. And yes, I did. And once we do, get our farm all up and running on wind. That'd be great. Is a fire station in range of the silo? With helicopters, sure, absolutely. Yeah, dude. That basically, with the helicopters, we got basically this entire quarter of the map. A tunnel from the mosque to the train station will make them be in range easily. Oh. Footpath tunnel? Can you afford a NATO helicopter? At the time when I bought those, no. Wind power. Does that work like a substation? I see the yellow lines. I don't see why it wouldn't. Ah, screw it. Let's find out. It works like a substation? Excellent. Cool. What's the maximum power generation? 35 megawatts. Okay. Yeah, these things produce a gigawatt of power. It produces power, but it's not constant. Better than nothing. Are those faster and cheaper to build than a typical power plant? Oh yeah, way faster, Moondoggy. The problem is that they don't generate a lot of power, dude. 35 megawatts is nothing. 35 megawatts of power in real life will maybe power a city block, like maybe 5 houses, maybe. But when it's not windy, it's not powering anything, right? Yeah, 35 megawatts is not a lot. Now, you need a gigawatt. 1,050 megawatt hours, that's a gigawatt. The heck is a gigawatt? Yeah, see, the coal and the gas power plants make tons of power. Speaking of that, is this starting to fill up again? It's getting there. It's staying around 20, so production isn't stopping due to lack of fuel, which is good, because that means if that's going, that means we're exporting bitumen, which is with our pipeline export, which... Yeah. See? 39,171, 39,274. It's starting to tick up. If we got more oil involved here. What about over here? That's full. I'm worried that we're gonna run out of oil in the power plant, though. When can we build MiGs? You can license a plane design, Nova. It's late game. Making your own vehicles and stuff, late game, dude. But it can be done. I'm wondering, you know what might be a better solution? Just because we're already set up for it. Just have the trucks move oil back and forth. Just pull from here. You're already set up for it. Pull and deposit over there. Or I could just, I mean, we already paid for it with resources over here. We could just, you know, plug it right in. Once again, I'd be super worried about pulling too much. If we pull too much from the power plant, then the power plant doesn't generate power. Oh, speaking of that, we're on export over there, right? On both of these? Yeah, we are. There's prioritization in the pumps. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good. All right, that makes this a lot easier, don't you think? Put an underground pipe there so we could expand this road this way, but there's not much to expand to, so let's... No, it doesn't want me to cross there. Okay, fine. Come on. Okay, cool. So we need Garawi construction because we're at Garawi. Signed construction. Uh-oh. Nope. No, I can't do it. I can't. No. I don't care if that works. It looks awful. I can't do that. Nope. Sorry. Not about that life. Okay. I win. It's all connected, right? Yes. This is fine. The pipe is underground, it looks like. It's not. It's above ground. We're good. No pumps required. There we go. And that pipeline is high enough that I can make roads and stuff and train tracks and whatever else I would need to go under it. So we good. The pipe is out. The pipe out is underground, it looks like, at the downhill. So? I don't understand what you're trying to tell me, dude. You know what? You know what I do? You know what I do? Realize? Hold on. I hated that. Just. Get rid of that for a second. There. Now it's one segment. Now take Garawi, assign it. There we go. You're gonna force your math teacher to let you watch the launch. Force and teacher in the same sentence don't, you know. I'm gonna assume that dude's overseas. Weren't you up until 3 a.m. this morning? Why are you still awake? Was there a scrub? It scrubbed. Yeah, I stopped at 9 last night. Yeah, I mean, I looked at it. I didn't like how it popped up for a second. Yeah, just make it go underground. It's easier, right? Citizens' health is too low in Zahejan. Give a frick. I don't know this place. I don't know you. Why are you telling me that? That ain't about me. I'm about that life. Oh, we started the harvest. Yes. red trucks for food. Makes you hungry. Yeah, Grizzly, we got a 2 a.m. and a 3:30 a.m. launch. We'll see if that 2 a.m. holds. Not sure. Might, though. Where's the track builder? Oh. Ah, there it is. It's coming down the tracks. More trucks for crops. We could probably afford to buy more, yes. There we go. Profitable on the ruble. We're in the hole on the dollar, but that's just because I spent 89 grand. That's a huge distance for the track layer to travel, so no problem. Once we build out infrastructure more over here, Mishu, I'll do what I did in Aribi. Here, build out a whole area, and then I'll do what I did in Algalin and build resources here. That's when Train Distro is going to come into play. Because remember, I want a big city here. I want to build out a gigantic city, just because I think that would be cool. Traffic jam. Ah! Oh. Yeah, it's not a big deal. How we doing over here? Build out all the footpaths first, because we don't necessarily need to expand to this city just yet. Now this one I still have set to do manually, but it's okay. It's okay. Yep, just focus on the footpaths first. Almost can get all of them. Nice. Good. We're running a digger for the past couple hours thanks to the gifted sub, Older Buffalo. Yeah, Older Buffalo gifted out 5 a couple hours ago. Hey Trenton, what's going on, man? Paying down that debt. Paid off 200 G's of it already. So 1,700. Let's go 1,700. Borrow. 1713222. Boom. Other side, hey, nice being back. I'm watching For All Mankind episode 1 right now. You're gonna marathon the series until Polaris. Right on. The reason why I'm doing this refi, guys, is because I'm lowering my monthly payments. I'm lowering the amount due so we can pad more cash so we can build. That's why I'm able to build up capital here. I hate that that road is crooked. I fail to understand why you seem storage to be so scarce. Because I'm handling too many things at once and I forget to build them, Mishu. What game is this? Other side, this is Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. It is the best city builder on the market right now, and it's not even close. It's got a Soviet veneer on it, but underneath that veneer is an amazing city building game. Like, once again, best in the industry. And I played a lot of city games. This one is by far and away the best. Like, it's not even close. Not even close. Anyway, we could build a materials depot down here, or we could find another spot to do it. I figure next to your construction.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Yes, sorry, I sucked. Like, really bad.
I don't know what you're talking about. Those are your words, not mine. Gotta... We can build a material storage area here. I also have a plan for how I want to do this. So a material storage.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. ...
I'm not saying anything. I ain't saying nothing. Okay. Nope. 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 I am not. No. For example, if you want to connect with trains, you can connect a cargo station to 4 open storages and warehouse. The options are endless. I know. Well, what I'm planning here, Mishu, you tell me if I'm on the ball here. We got a train connection right there. We got a train connection up here. I purposely left room on the side of the road here for tracks. What would be nice is to have the train take a turn here, go into a tunnel, pop out over here. I'm not sure about the grading distance there. That's probably not a good thing. And it'd be nice to have a depot here, material storage here, and then have the tracks circle around here, cross the road, or bridge over the road right there, and put a train station right here in the center of what will be our city in the future. Just a thought. The railroad going over the highway here is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but why not use the existing railways first? You can still plan that stop though, and there's no existing railroads over here. There's no trains on this side of the map. So when you say existing railroad, I have no idea what that means. Unless you see something I don't. Ooh, there's a big border over there. I know I'm saying to focus where you already have rails. Okay. So material, well, we could do material storage down here when we go and build everything. I'm going to move Al Supinladle over here to this. See this kind of plateau thingamajig going on here? We're gonna build the city over here. And then I'll probably just make the highway and the tracks keep going. And then maybe make a branch line and a junction for trains that go up here into the valley. I really have no reason to spend any time over here at all, but you can build religious buildings, Darkside. Was this city built on rock and roll? Yep. Oh, that's the other thing that I got to take into account. Yeah, they won't have any religion, but yeah, we building up crops. Hey, 116 tons of crops. Yeah, buddy. That's not how... All right. I said it, so... Yeah, I said it, so it's just going to build straight to that. Good. Is bauxite out of the question? The bauxite deposits are in very weird spots. The closest one to train tracks is that one right there. I would want to expand the highway and the tracks around up here around Shellac and down this valley. And then if we did that, sure. Yeah, we could do that. That's the closest bauxite. Or we could just make the train come up here and go through a tunnel and come out right there. Yeah, bauxite is, you can make lots of money off of it, I know, because you need very minimal labor. Because, yeah, it works similar to gravel processing. Bingo. City's coming together. And I have a depot up here, so we could start purchasing NATO locomotives soon. Hang on. We're gonna need a poopy doopy gas station up here. No, not a bus stop, you idiot. Can't build more? Sorry? I'm thinking, paste the sand, please. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, bauxite would be good. I want to build the tracks and everything up here, and the highway, and power to build out the grid with it too. I built a split there on purpose for this exact reason. Yeah, we'll see. There's also iron up here, if I'm remembering correctly. Yep. Pretty decent supply of it too. Is there anywhere optimal for steel? Yes. I already built the highway. Here, this valley, see this little valley right here? There's coal and iron right next to each other. So when Aribi is kind of good to go, and we move over to Fanta over here. It wasn't called that. It was something similar to that, and I named it that because I thought it was funny. When we get to that point, yeah, I will... Actually, Aribi might be in range enough to get people to work at these things. Can we sell power? Already doing that, Sun Temple. Is that thing ever going to get fixed? Actually, 14 more days and it'll get fixed. Is the next city called Dew? No. Can I suggest building a tram to the mines? You get that right under the center of the highway. Yeah, I kind of left this area open for a tram, Jack, or at least some type of station interchange, because I wanted a tram going down this way. But yeah, we could do the same thing. We could have the tram just go up and go down the road. Sure. Soda Pop Valley. Cha-ching. Yeah. Look at all that. That's a lot of money. Might I suggest a pipeline? Oh my goodness. Look at all of that stuff. Oh. Okay. We need a distro, a big distro over here. Yeah. Where is the Titan Popper? King Titan McPeppers is sitting on his throne in my house. Oh. That's nice. That's pretty good, dude. Wow. That's awesome. All right, we're storing that one. We'll talk about that later. That is a big tube. Tube. Okay, what was I doing? Sorry, that's a distro. We'll up it from 3 and 3 to 5 and 5. It's probably gonna need to get bigger again, but hey, whatever. Put a sewage tank down near the refinery. Good call. Yeah, dude, yeah. I keep forgetting that you can basically just use that as a septic tank. It's the septic tank for the refinery, so you'll have way increased capacity. The refinery was full of poop. Yes, so are you. Got him. I never thought if you went back to this save when it was like 1970, if you told me that a Rebi would be out producing Algalin, I would have called you nuts. But here we are. Will today's stream alter tomorrow's MSC? It depends on how much I got in me, to be honest. Oh, that's what you were talking. Was that what you were talking about, Aqualex? There was a little bit of extra pipe there. Move MSC to tonight. No. No, I'm good. Hey, Damians, what's up, dude? All right, we gotta set priority here. Use priorities. Output 2, high priority. Output 1 is medium. There we go. The output 2 is high priority. Output 1, medium priority. Man, not much. Just got back from the grocery store. Time to sit back for a little bit. Did you go to the Publix? Publix? I assume we're still on Bakalakadakastan. We are, and I'm profitable. In both avenues. Drummer, we are profitable. We are profitable. Yep. Profitable on the ruble, profitable on the dollar. Yep. Paying off loans. We've probably paid down 300-400 grand. You know it? That's how is this possible? We got OPEC. You can't hack or nothing. I got OPEC. Wait, what? No, that's not what I meant. Or is it? Profitable below money. Yeah, we're getting there, man. We are getting there. That's for show. For show. Would there be a benefit to trying to pay off the US dollar faster? You only pay off a loan if you have enough to kill the entire loan. Paying more right now just gives me less liquidity. You don't want that. Like that, I mean, yeah, I'd pay it off faster, but I only really, yeah, like okay, so say I sank 50 G's into that right now, what would that do? The way I see it is that you could sink 59 grand into it right now if you really want to. Sure, why not? But that's 50 G's that you don't have in case something goes bad, right? Always have some liquidity. Always have some cash in the coffers. Just in case something goes wrong, right? When I get to 300 grand up here, if we get to 300 G's on the dollar, that's when I'll pay it. Because that'll give me, once again, a little bit of extra cash. The better thing to do, Locatano, would be to refinance. So if we refied it with a $250,000 loan, we could lower the payments again. Stop buying trucks then. Dude, it's me. You cannot look at me and be like, buy less trucks. That's not how this works at all. Why would you think that? How's the farm going? Let's check. Got 300 tons of crops, and the tracks are almost finished. We're gonna have to have a grain train here in a second, at least for the initial setup. Grain train. Are we flourishing? We're doing pretty good, Jigsy, yeah. Dare you to hit garage cam for a second. All right. That was like 5. Did you know if you tow a Tesla with a pickup while it has its regen on, you get more miles per gallon than with just the truck? Even? What's the price of grain? I don't know. 30. It's not, it'd be better to refine it into food, but we're a little ways out from that. Train distro, this is where train distro would start to be very useful because, yeah, if we put a food factory up over here in Nader, you know, say, where would be a good spot for it? What is everybody eating right now? My food is imported. Yeah. Sorry, can you just shoot a message off real quick? We need to tell our distro to... All right. Oh, frick. Look at all this stuff that needs to be remodeled. Okay. Yeah, drummer. Yeah, that's why you gotta build in methodically, right? All right, Mihai. Good night. You gonna be around for Polaris Dawn, dude? You should remap them into high rises. Yeah. But we gotta keep some old town charm. There used to be a whole village on this stretch of road that looked like that. Maybe we should keep the old town charm. EJ, do you like the half moon setup? What, that? What are you talking about, Dave? What are your options for upgrading these buildings? My options for upgrading these buildings is drive a bulldozer through the front door and build a better building there. Yeah. Hell yeah! They're historical. Oh crap. That fire station across the street. Anyway. Rugby train. Yep. I was gonna say electricity problem because our substation is not doing well, dude. Somebody keeps messaging me. That's good. I'll tell you guys about this later. Excuse me, Polaris when? Polaris dawn. It's at dawn. Another fire? You must build Soviet Kerbal space program. Yes. Farm it up. How far away is the fire department? How far away is the fire department from what? I built a bigger fire department in Nader over here with helicopters. So the helicopters should be able to put out any fires that happen in this area. So I'm not too worried about that. How many harvests can you do per year? It depends on, well, you need the fertility to go up on the field. But yeah, we're generally good, and we don't need to worry about completing the harvest before winter. Which is good. And I've almost got tracks. The builders should be coming down the line here. Yep, there it is. Sick. The space program needs steel first. You don't need steel for space, you need aluminum. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Talking KSP, was that KSP footage in the NSF video talking about Starliner 2 days ago? I don't know. Maybe. Do they need a space DLC for this? They've talked about it, Grab Shark. I've heard whispers. Just, this is basically from chat that the developers have hinted at a space program DLC. Which is, awesome. Is the pipe finished? Oh yeah, baby. We got enough oil to produce 4 days. My food So is your food imported? Yeah, I'm importing food for every city from the borders that the cities are near. Yep. That's going to change, Jigsy, with this once it's done. Where's the damn builder train? Oh, there it is. Yeah, buddy. It's not decided yet, but a space program DLC is an option in their official roadmap. They should do that, dude. They should do that, Mishu. Make it so you have to transport it on a train just like Soyuz. That would be so cool to build a launch site. This game would immediately move into like top shelf category. Not that it's not already there, but... Aribi con carne. Yeah, but it would be top shelf. Yep. What the actual funkin' waggles just happened? How? What happened? The fire station is right there. Where are my fire trucks? The fire trucks were fighting the damn fire. What happened? Maybe it wasn't big enough. Oh, wait. Is it? That sucks, because that was like 4,000 tons of gravel. But, yeah, whatever. No, there were fire trucks, drummer. They exploded in the fire. I saw them driving to it. I guess it just wasn't enough. It's not that big of a deal. It's annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, that sucks, but hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, there's well, I'm gonna guess that there's 2,000 tons of mixed waste in there, because we had about 2,000 tons of gravel, not 4,000. That's gonna take forever to demolish that. Yeah, that's not good. We need a bigger demo office, like now, to get rid of all that crap. That actually sucks. Could the helis have responded if it needed more? Yeah, maybe, but there's no water out here. That sucks. Dude, I didn't bother because I saw the fire trucks driving to it. I'm like, we're good. Yeah, sorry, what are you... Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you had fun. No, the fire trucks are going to it. Not anything like that. said a building burned down, right? What didn't say that it collapsed. Or did I not see that right? Oh. Gonna take forever. That sucks. A lot, actually. Yeah, that really sucks. We can tell them to pull gravel out of that temporarily. Kind of boned on cement, though. Did you buy new fire trucks to replace the destroyed old ones? No. Yeah, we can. I can't afford it unless we get these little pieces of crap, which, yeah. I mean, this wasn't a death blow. It's just not, that's not good. Not ideal, dudes. Yeah, but that's it. What are you gonna do? Plus side, we got crops. Hey, the builder train's finished. Too bad I don't have any money. Great. Guess start building out the other line. If you separated waste, you could, dude. Yeah. You no. Ugh. I did, Sam. I saw it. I don't understand. What did that earthquake just did nothing? We're good? Okay. Whatever. Did you set disaster as a frequent? No. That's... Oh my god. You know what? You know what? Tell the demo office to just... Just burn it. Burn all that crap. Put it down there. I'll buy some fire trucks. I did. It definitely degraded the buildings more, dude. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a thorn in my side. Sure. I don't know. Also, we shouldn't be down on rubles, interestingly enough. Like, what's going on there? I had to jump back into debt again. And I'm not 100% sure why. No gravel exports. I wasn't exporting gravel. I just do it on a case-by-case basis when I needed money. 33K import on vehicles. Well, that's the vehicle that I just bought. It happened. Never mind. We're importing fabric, but we're exporting clothes too. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Let's let it play out. We'll see what happens. We were positive last month, 67,926, and we got to hit 60, which sucks because it was down from 59. But I'm wondering, like, is our oil not? Are we not exporting the oil? What's going on? I can't export the oil fast enough. I can't. That's it, man. We can't. I'm producing. We can't export the damn oil fast enough. Oh my goodness. That is what's going on. Or, well, not oil, fuel. Wow. That's not a problem I thought I would have, at least for a little while. If fuel or bitumen is out, it'll stop. Yeah, I know, because it's distillation byproduct. I get it. That's nuts. We don't need to buy workers there for that. I had foreign labor coming in. We definitely didn't need to do that. It was from before I set up the city issue. Forgot to change it. Do you have to research something to help damage earthquake protection? I'm not sure. Speaking of that, you actually reminded me. What should we do? Secret police, wrong tech tree. Another pipeline? Not that's the other place. Let's do basic engineering, I think. I'm thinking, dudes, I'm thinking. Could do television. Got radio. Yeah, engineering is what I want. Let's do that. What about you? Container standards might be a good thing to go down. Relatively quick, too. How do you hide chat or move the chat to the other side? Depends on what client you're on, dude. Like, I actually don't know how to do that on mobile. Or, actually, you know what? I want to do that on desktop. I don't usually watch Twitch chat through my dashboard. That wind turbine up yet? You need a special building to pack things in containers. Secret police would be better. I don't have secret police. I mean, party member ranking would be the one for that, I guess. Boy, does that suck. I'm wondering if we could make a Y around the station so we could build something out, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Branch off from the main line a bit further away instead. Yeah. Another place we could put a Y is, well, we have a Y right there. That's good. I mean, it might be time to expand Nader down the hill, but yeah, in good time. They're just pumping that bitumen right out. Look at the fuel, though. Oh! Whoa! Being Vinny Badecci. Oh! That's awesome. 420 tons of fuel. That's a lot of trucks. Yeah, it's all right. Send them up there. We got plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel. Now, whether we'll be able to sustain that much fuel truck export all at once, I don't know. But all I know is that, let's see, we have 433, 866, 964 tons of fuel here. Almost 1,000 tons. What's fuel trading at? Sell it on the dollar. We sell at 141 a pop. The price happens to be going up. Send it. Is the pipeline feasible? An oil pipeline? Sure. Or a fuel pipeline? Yeah. Of course. I could set that right now. We'd just have to build another one, and we'd have to build another pumping station next to my line of pumping stations that we already have. And I think we can do another foreign pipeline connection. I forgot to make the road go. That's gonna be hard to do. I forgot to make the road go over. I'm an idiot. Could you disconnect crude oil and fuel? Could you disconnect crude and feed fuel in the same pipe? We're exporting bitumen, and no, I don't think so. Why don't these things get repaired? I don't understand. I don't know, Jeff must have missed that. Really good. Dude, we are about to power through this. Critter Pan, what's going on? What's up? Look at that. Yeah, that thing is about to go way green. Oh, this is sweet, dude. It's so nice. We have the capital that we need. Oh, and it's only 73. Man, we are gonna be sitting pretty. How we doing over here? A lot of stuff is finished. So make sure we're set to Garawi.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Don't say it. What the hell, man? Why would you say that? You miserable corksucker. You miserable. Miserable. The hell is that? Hold up. What did I do over here? No. I don't know why it's segmented that damn footpath. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yes, he just scrap. Dude, I'm not gonna take this crap. I'm not gonna take this crap from you guys. I'm the streamer. I don't have to put up with this. I'm rich. What's the plan for steel? I haven't thought up one yet, to be honest. So all these buildings are going to be apartments for new residents. Yeah, except for the buildings in the front row are municipal buildings. So like this is a mall basically. There's a fire station there, school there, there's a kindergarten there. All the leisure and sports stuff is in this row right here. There's a bunch of flats in this row, and then there's a bunch of flats out back. We might need more sports stuff here, so that's why I didn't do this pedal right here, or that section, and why I didn't do up here either. Yeah, we have to do culture as well, so we probably want a couple of movie theaters. What about oh yeah. Yeah, we should probably do that. Where can we put our crappy monuments? I really packed this in, huh? Can we fit smaller? It's in here? Or 76. So. I'm trying to look at the distance. The biggest, the red star has the most, oh. The influence of that is what? Wow. Almost a half mile. Children's playground. We need more. Good place. No. We're just gonna have to put crappy achs everywhere. Citizen health too low and nader? Whatever. Yeah, we could put big star there. Look, big star. Nice. Dead Crew, is that the core stage? Oh, the new Glen core? Oh my goodness, dude. Did you see the size of that damn thing? She is a beast. New Glens. A zoo? The Lviv Circus? Sight tower? That's kind of cool, but the sight tower should go like up there. Sight tower number 2? That's just... that looks... yeah. Sight tower should go up there. Cool. Put a hotel. Opinions on the apparent new color of the interstage and engine section in New Glen. It's the thermal protection system, Raymond. They could paint over it. I'm pretty sure that's what was said in Tim's video. that they could paint over it if they want to. Tower should have on top of it, so it's capitalist big in space. Big dog. Capitalist big dog. Come on. All right, let's put down. Oh, there was a spot where I could put it. Oh, that's in range of everything already. Screw that. I'm gonna make another one. Sweet. Excellent. Hey, what happened? Why are you broken? Buy another one, whatever. Oh yeah, our money has gone up a little bit, huh? Pretty good. Is that wind turbine finished yet? The hell? Alright. 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 This is a stupid way to do this, but it's what I have. That's foreign labor. Don't care. The other labor is clearly busy with something else. So, all good. 1,000 tons of crops, dudes. A lot of my trucks are out of gas because it's taking forever to get that stupid thing there. Alright, you go to the road depot. How are we going on that? Oh, we're under 2,000 tons. Lovely. I scaled up upper stage on GS1 or super heavy and just pay for a boost. Maybe. And I don't see why you couldn't do something like that. Alright. On a side note, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send a couple of these trucks on a road trip here. Find one that's in good condition. That one's in good condition. You go to this distribution depot now. These F-Series Max are good trucks. That's bitumen export. He doesn't need to do that no more. What I'm trying to do is set up a better fuel distribution system on this side. I noticed that the only things that I have distributing fuel are like 60-year-old freaking trucks. Not 60-year-old trucks, but junk. T-minus 10 hours. Peter Beck. Look at that, engines rolling off the production line just like they should. Wow, that's awesome. We're 10 hours out from Bakalakadakastan. %73 happiness, dudes. Not bad. Not bad at all. The only big problem that we've had is the damn gravel doing that, whatever it did a second ago, which is not cool. But other than that, pretty good. Yeah, electricity problem in Corberud is not a big deal because it's all solar powered and it is in fact nighttime. There's coal right there. Anyway, let's go check on Aribi. What's going on over here? The other distro done? I can't believe that. Man, we are busting face here, dude. Has the price of oil gone up? Let me take a look. That's not bad. At this point, would it make sense to run a fuel pipeline along your highway and distribute the fuel that way? It cost me a lot of steel. You'd need a lot up front to do that. Okay, trucks, copy tasks to here, move all trucks to there. Delete that. And find a truck coming down the line. Assign Corberud construction to there. Space News links. Astro maps. APL. Astrobotic. How much are you spending on it doing it by truck? I don't know how you'd want me to calculate that fuel cost, but yeah, it's not too bad. The trucks are fine for now. I mean, I'd need a lot of steel, probably $500,000, maybe about 200, maybe 250 to get it all the way over to there. Actually, no, we don't need to cross the river. We could just put a pipeline connection over here. In which case, that wouldn't be too bad, but I think I'll stick to trucks for now. I just expanded the depot here. Glory to city of Nyakigrad. They need the Red October theme. Yeah, baby. You can always make it from the iron mines and coal mines. Why would I make a pipeline from iron and coal mines? I was talking about your steel. Yeah, the steel is gonna be over here. There's gonna be a steel mill basically right here because we have coal and we have iron right next to each other. Once again, I'm just padding up some cash, guys. We're actually doing pretty good on that whole cash padding thing right now. What? Why aren't you moving? Yeah, and a ton of workers. Don't buy trucks. You have all the ones from the first refinery sitting. Yeah, they're all the way over here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. In fact, you know what? I want to see if we can put these all down here by the repair depot. Move them all down there, so we can get them repaired. Almost all footpaths are built out here, close to getting ready to make buildings. Just read that $2.7 billion cost. Ouch. Yeah, that OIG report. Yeah, sucks. The pipeline, I was thinking more like local distribution. Oh, no, for local distribution, unless I was like trying to distribute fuel from like here to the center valley, no. Probably be better to be moving it by a train. But, you know, we've spent $115 on vehicles here on the dollar this month, and we are still almost like not like by the end of the month we'll be still positive, which is pretty crazy to me. What if we used a new Glen second stage on SLS? Nova Raptor, that was actually proposed in 2017, and NASA said no because they didn't want to take a risk. They didn't want to take a risk. That fire should be fine. On a commercial contractor for that. Yeah. Blue Origin said, hey, use our upper stage instead, dude. And NASA said, no, we'll go with the Block 1B. Now that I'm thinking about it, dude, it'd be great. That'd be, yeah, New Glen Upper Stage would be great for SLS. That'd be perfect. But also, you would need to make a new fairing, Orion adapter, etc., etc. Yep. I mean, to be fair, you know, in 2017, Blue had produced precisely diddly squat, so I don't blame NASA for being like, no. Kind of don't blame them on that one at the time. But this current position that we are in with the colossal frick up that is the Block 1B stage. Maybe. Would it make sense to build a paved road to the oil tank next to the refinery? Oh, out here? Maybe. This is more temporary, Mila, so I wasn't really sure how I wanted to set up my refinery, you know? They can still use that, can't they just note attach? NASA downvoted that option because they hate UV. Okay. 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 We almost got all the footpaths and everything for phase 1 of our expansion ready to go. Good. Good. What else could we build out here? I have space on this bottom area right here. We got plenty of space. I'm just not sure what we would need to build. Tourism, maybe. Hotel Ukraina. Oh. No. Small hotel. Smaller hotel. 4-star hotel. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, but I want to build the hotel up on top of the hill. I think that'd be cool. Build it up there. Ferris wheel. Very buggies. Very nice. We also have a carousel, a bumper car, and surprise! I don't want that there. You building Pripyat? Yeah, I don't know. That Ferris wheel at Pripyat, Lunprod, wasn't there permanently. It was there because May Day was coming. How time flies, 5 years ago already. Starhopper? Unbelievable. Did you try KSP again? No. I've been, so Elizar's, yeah, we should maybe do some space news at some point, dude. But yeah, Polaris Dawn is kind of throwing a monkey wrench in all this stuff. what I didn't take into account is how wildly successful we would be in workers today. And like now that I'm like wildly successful, we can go and build cool stuff, and now I don't want to stop playing. So, I mean, collision, train cannot pass. Oh no. It's fine. So, Elisers, yeah, the success here is kind of eating progress in other games. I want to get the crane thing going again too, but I'm very excited about what's going on here. Like, I'm getting to the point where we can start doing crazy EJ stuff in game. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm laying down. We're gonna need a big hospital here, I just realized. How much is that going to cost? 454 tons of steel. Elisers, you're back over to YouTube. Wow. You're gonna spend 500 tons of steel, build a radio station. That's kind of, yeah, I don't know where I'm at, dude. I don't know where the radio station is. I always forget. Oh yeah, radio station. Man, that's a big freaking building. I don't even think it'll fit in my, oh. It's too big. That's a huge footprint. Think about it. I think about it. Algalin does need cops eventually. Let's keep looking around. How's this doing over here? You know, it was 420 when we started, and we're definitely exporting a lot faster than we can make it, but also it's not going down nearly as fast as I thought, which is pretty cool. The right move would probably be to do put distro over here, and instead of having a line, have distro instead. Oh, that's gonna get in the way of the substation. I'll have to think about that one. Polariston is launching, Captar. Yep, yep. I don't know, repairing. Can't speak to it. They did fix the issues with the reactor. Yeah. Sometimes you have to kill the payload for the truck to actually register what it's trying to do. What? What's going on? Why aren't you working? Alright, let's assign him over here for a second. Have him go over there and then have him come back and see what happens. See if reassigning him helps. Now, you know what else we could do? We could build another gas power plant over here. We've just got to find a place to be able to tie it into the grid. We could have it across the street. Yeah, you know what? I don't hate that idea. Just have the pipeline go under or over the highway.
What time is it?
Oh, is Titan here?
It's Taito time!
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey.
Oh, let's see that.
Up. Oh, he's a good boy. You love goldfish. Pepperidge Farm remembers you love goldfish. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Come on. How's things? You don't have food anymore, so I'm leaving.
I'm with you. Over. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Playing Core Keeper, so found something to do with my day.
What's that?
Playing Core Keeper, so I found something to do with my day.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. We're just chilling. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chilling. I actually am successful in this piece of crap for a
I
change.
did see that it almost looked like you were starting to build Epcot.
Yeah.
Like, at least the layout of it.
There's something that was kind of loosely inspired from it. That's kind of more by accident, but also.
Oh, okay.
But also, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I didn't take some cues.
Yeah. I saw that and I went, that man is doing Epcot and workers.
Something like that. Привет, товарищ. Привет. Как дела? Oh. You want some food? Come on. Up. Yummy.
He never sized down his email.
Oh, yeah, I gotta do that. No, these are not yours. They're mine.
Well, then don't put them where I can get them, Dad.
Hmm?
Alright.
All right, baby. Thank you for visiting.
Of course, I always wanted to visit. Creighton wants to visit, even if he doesn't.
Oh, we got food out of it, so.
That's what matters, right? Okay, I love you.
All right, baby. Love you too.
Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
I'll come in and say hi.
Okay.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
All right. Secret police. Nice. We'll go secret police. Then we will secretly love it. Okay, so crap. I sent the stupid truck over here, but now I... Yeah, we got a Starlink tonight and then Polaris Dawn, dudes. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty awesome. All right, there we go. That'll fix this problem. So you... Actually, you go down there as well. Go over there. Go away. Now we take the big boy trucks and put them over there. Then... It's got covered. Badoop. Badoop. How's that mess going? Yeah, it's gonna take me up. Is our windmill made? How much crops do we have? 1,200 tons of crops. That's 1,200 tons of crops to be precise. That's right, man. Look at that, 245. Oh man, all that extra fuel export is really helping. Hey AJ, whenever the mines and steel mill is up, it may be best to transport the workers there via train. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm kind of pining for a huge railway network here, Stuart. I don't know if you could tell. Actually, hold on one second. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Trying to lower my damn payments. Yeah, I was gonna say, Stuart, you like the trains? Man. Oh, wow. That's weird. Raymond, when you get the chance, that does look like Epcot. Yes, it does. When you get the chance, EJ, you should ask Chris about the UK's version of Epcot called Milton Keynes. Milton Keynes? Keynes. I'm sure you'll have nothing but good stories about it. Isn't that where Red Bull's headquarters is, Raymond? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I knew that name sounded familiar. That's where like all of F1 is except Sauber. Yeah. Someone decided when designing Milton Keynes they'd use small roads to connect roundabouts and create a ghost town. That's pretty much Milton Keynes in a nutshell. Oh. Sounds like fun. We're almost there. How long till Polaris Dawn? We're like 9 hours out. Milton Keynes is so boring. Raymond, you set off some folks over in Twitch chat. It's Nietkot. Nietkot. Nice. Nietkot. 8 hour, 23 minutes. Thank you, Red Fox. Yep, and if you're with me the whole way, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I hope you enjoy this super awesome marathon stream. We're on to the break of dawn. Polaris Dawn. How about a catchy name like Plan City, number 15,621? Yes. Bill, you have been promoted to a mayor of city. Nice. Dawn is what? For you, it's actually the break of dawn. Oh, that's good. How's the sunrise? Is it good? Is it beautiful? Oh, during the launch, you mean? Oh. Just gonna change your mind like that? Get that YouTube watch time up. That's right, Adines. Yep, that's my goal. Plan City 154. Yes. Nice. All right. $270. Oh! We're so close. 271. Come on. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. It's so close. Ah. No, oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. Two, 7, 4, 2, 2, 6. Oh, 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 ho, ho. We are debt free, baby. Oh my goodness. We paid off the dollar. We paid it off. We paid it off. Save the game. We're debt free on the dollar. What do I do? I don't know what to do with my hands. I'll build distribution offices. You're all right. Go. Distro. Yes. Do. Time for another solar power plant? No. No, I'm good. No more loans on the dollar. That's all profit now. We're still $3.7 million, or 3.5 now on the ruble, which is not bad. But yeah, we just, as long as we just let this place do its thing, we're good to go. I cannot export that damn fuel fast enough. You believe that? Why are my buildings complaining at low power when there's plenty? It's your grid. You need more substations. No, the oil crisis didn't hit, Jack. I became a member of OPEC and we just got the refinery up and running. What's the ruble? We need 59 G's of profit every month to pay it. We're at 32 and it's only the 12th. Oh, we got that in the bag. Would an oil train help? Yeah, of course. Trains take a long time to build though, Meekorb. But yeah, absolutely. One of the things I was setting up over here on this end of things is the ability to basically run a right of way for a train track in here. But I don't think we're gonna need to do it. I ended up making a bitumen pipeline and we're just constantly belting out bitumen as fast as the refinery can do it. And then once we expand Al Galin up here, oh yeah, we're gonna be doing pretty good. Olmec, yeah, thank you, Olmec. A food factory. You do a food factory. I'm sitting on 1,300 tons of crops right now. I just gotta. So first of all, that piece of junk needs to get finished so we can get power out here, but. Dude, crops are completely different in the desert biome. You have to, yeah. Oh boy. How are we gonna do this? I'm thinking this might be Hakmene. It might be a Hakmene. We could just export, but we'd need to buy train cars to do that. But yeah, we could straight export. We would also need a locomotive that's not the freaking pig. An M62 can do 62 miles an hour. M62s are a good locomotive. East German, that's 62 miles an hour. That thing can do 71. The D060DA from Romania. And then how much are we looking at for... Wait a minute, what was that other track builder? EDK is 70. Just out of curiosity. Anything that's even close to the EDK? Tunnel boring, 60. 70. No, nothing. Alright, sorry. We need cars that can carry crops, so... Oh, that's right. You can only purchase locomotives, and if you want to purchase trains, you have to... The boxcars pull 52 tons of props. What's the horsepower, or else it'll take forever to get to speed? I don't know. Immaculate accent. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 21,000 a pop, 52 tons. It's got 1,600 horse. $986, 1823 on that Type 753. A T3M2 is a great locomotive. Yeah, good general purpose locomotive. Off to bed I go. Good luck with the Republic, dear leader. See you at dawn for Polaris. Okay, good night. Good night, Gypsy. Could build that. Dude, That 48 G's right there is all profit. All profit. No dollar debt, man. I can't believe that. Electricity problem. Oh, that's good. That's awesome. That's a big hump for me. That's the first time I've ever done that. Now we just got to get rid of the 3.5 million rubles, and then we're good. But yeah, that's like a huge deal, dudes. For me, I'm like super proud of that. We're past the threshold for profits for this month, so 18,000 of that is, or 9,000 of that, not 18, is straight profit. Oh man. Hey Alex. Yo EJ, what's up? Good luck to Polaris Dawn. Yep. Thank you. You know what, dudes? I think I'm going to push the after hours slot. I want to play this till later, and then I think we'll do Space News right up until... I know it's going to be a little bit on the later side, but we'll do Space News right up until Polaris Dawn. You know, so we'll get it like maybe a couple more hours of this, and then switch over to Space News, talk about some not accident investigations, OIG, Blue Origin, Intuitive Machines, stuff like that. We'll get to that, and then, yeah, we'll go from there. Viewers are going to love their morning Space News. And once again, stream is going all the way to Polaris Dawn. Polaris Dawn mission, the launch window opens at 3:38 a.m. Eastern Time. So we're about 8 hours out. A little bit more. So yeah, I've already done 6 hours and 24 minutes. We're going another 8. It's going to be 14, 15 hour stream, something like that. No problem. Hopefully you're here with me for the long haul. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Freaking thing sucks. Were you gonna host the NSF stream or do your own thing? I didn't get in on I missed the sign up for doing the Polaris Dawn coverage over there. So yeah, so they know who's gonna show up. You have like they're saying, they put out a thing that's like, oh, we're gonna do this. And I always miss it because I'm working and I don't get the Discord notification because I have streamer mode on Discord. So I never get it. Last chance to buy the Datsun. Oh, hold up. We gotta buy at least one Datsun. Actually, you know what? Buy a bunch of Datsun 510s because we can. Because that's all profit, baby. So I missed it from time to time. I usually am good about keeping up with it, but yeah. I don't want to go in after they've assigned people and be like, what about me? Like, that's not my style. CSLR, I don't roll like that. You know what I mean? I want to give other NSF hosts, you know, give them their time to shine, you know? So, yeah, we're just doing it here. It's gonna be awesome. It's all in. It's Datsun. It's Datsun here. Look, nobody cares. Some Satsumas. That's right, man. We're eventually going to have to make this wide enough for a ship to get through. Yeah, we're going to have to cut that out. We want a wide channel because I want to start building a port over here. That was the plan. Dude, we're still getting crops. Oh, man. We still got crops 4 days. Dude, they're gonna have... Yeah, that's gonna fill up pretty quick. Hey, wind turbines. Wind turbines up. Can you... No? I doubt there will be a stream tomorrow. Why? Maybe start a little bit later. Why? What would prevent me from being here on Wednesday? The launch is at 3:38, guys. If I cap the stream by 4 and go right to bed, I get enough sleep. I'm good. We good. We're good. Don't worry. I'm back in my groove, dudes. We're good. If you say so, will you though? What? Why the doubt? Yeah, I'm good, dudes. I'm good. Be good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay? What's this list? This is Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. It's a city builder with kind of Soviet overtones. There's some cool gameplay mechanics in the city builder, like propaganda and like Soviet monuments and stuff, and secret police and stuff. But other than that, like I said, it's just a veneer. This is one of the best city builders ever devised. It's amazing. This game is like SimCity 4 levels of awesome. Aktua! Akmenda! Do maintenance on that flat. It's fine. All right, I moved these down here to get repaired. Do I have any extra tanker trucks lying around? There's a couple there. That's not what we want. Habibi, come to Nyakigrad. Shukran. Just out of curiosity, will you build an airport eventually? Yeah, Hicks. I was thinking an airport over here might not be the worst idea. Trying to build one out? Like, we'd have to do kind of a survey. Where would the airport make sense? Obviously, you wouldn't want any mountains on approach to the runway, and the valley seems like a pretty dang good approach. So maybe, like right here, would be a good spot for it. And that would help us get more established in the Central Valley. Because the airport can go over here, and I really want to build a big city out here. I don't know what, though, but I think like the approach to the valley, right? And then the approach from this side. Like, yeah, see? You would have a nice approach right here from both directions. Right there. When refinery train? Oh. I don't know. I'd be concerned about crosswinds from the nearby slope or disturbances. Yeah. There's really not a lot of good places for it, Aqualux. I mean, over here wouldn't be the worst. But yeah, I think the Central Valley would be a better spot for an airport. Like, yeah, right there. Is that thing ever gonna do anything, or is it just sitting there being useless? I think you might need to blow on it to get started. Oh. It's doing its best, okay? Look at that. Look at that. We're almost in 6 figures here. With no debt on the dollar. That's such a good feeling, dude. That, I'm telling you, dudes, that is the best feeling ever. Like, yeah, that's a good feeling. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome feeling. Welcome to wind power. Yeah. We've almost got all the footpaths ready to go. What I'm going to do now is take that and Garawi small distro. We are going to Algalin PP storage. Set that to a hundy because we're gonna need it to build out all these prefabricated buildings. 112 tons. We're gonna need steel, but we have enough. Got plenty of gravel, concrete. Did I set up concrete? No, that's asphalt. We didn't set up concrete over here. We could, we should, we will. But, yeah. Hey, Galactic. Yeah, all of this stuff needs insane amounts of prefabricated panels. So I told my distros to fill that thing up. 1,000 tons of prefab should be good. A prefabricated panel factory? What does that use? Cement and gravel. Might not be the worst idea. We can just pay for it, though. Prefabricateds aren't going for that. Prefab panels are 33 a pop. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. Would you say that this is possible without loans? Maybe if you lowered the difficulty, Flykin, sure. Maybe. Yeah, if you lowered the difficulty, I don't see why not. It's just, yeah, this game is a lot to manage. It's really easy to screw up. Like, real easy to screw up. Trucks make it all the way over here? We got Desha convoy over. Yeah, this is why we need to build the highway out over here. Watching you play this game is very meditative. It helps you relax at the end of the day. Playing it is meditative, dude. No joke. I have a road depot there, but I need, we need to bring bulldozers up here so we can, I want to start construction of the highway. At least get the highway to go into the center valley here. And then we will pass by where the bauxite deposit is too. It'll be mint. Actually, I don't know. Can we mess with this? You know, I don't know where those bulldozers are located, but all right. Man, looking at all the playthroughs that I failed, I'm like, it's kind of crazy because, you know, yeah, I could probably make those I could probably do those a lot better nowadays. What is this guy doing? Unfinished footpath. Why are you all the way over there for that? We need to get bulldozers up here. Or could we, you know what? Could we do a construction depot? Because you can fill construction depots with fuel, can you not? Oh, not those ones. Nope. Disregard. The lee wave. Oh. Yeah. Lee waves. Yeah, I got you. Where are you going? Oops. Yeah. Okay. I assigned labor from another city over here. Whoops. This is fine. It's fine. Vehicle. I need a temporary fuel station up here. The reason why is I want to start moving bulldozers and construction equipment so we can start grinding out the right of way for the highway. But I don't have any more. I can't build any more of the smaller gas stations. I'm wondering, is there another gas station that you need to have electricity for? No, there. All right, here's what we'll do. Go here, go to Garawi Construction, go there, and set the construction labor to there. What I'll do then is I'll tell the distro to get all the fuel out of that, just move it to that, and then we'll get rid of that. Cool. Hey, Dak, what's going on? I'm also seriously contemplating buying another AGMU. Oh, we can't. No track builders. Nothing. No NATO track builders. Okay. Not too much hype for this launch as always. Yeah, man. Look at that, 133 G's, all profit. Guys, if you haven't watched, I have my debt paid off. My debt is paid for the dollar. We still got 3.4 mil on the ruble, but nothing on the dollar. We are A-okay, well in the clear. Unbelievable. I'm so happy about that. The building's on fire. Ding. Yeah, the building that caught on fire is right next to my firehouse. Engineering is good. We will unlock engineering and we will get better engineering. We have mechanical components. Sweet. Chemistry. Let's do it. The perfect jobs program. Light that building on fire. We need to practice. But there are people in it. Yes, I know. It's good practice. That's not practice. Yes, it is. Face the wall. Would you withhold oil exports or whatever, drive the price up for OPEC so you can research it and lock it in at a higher price? I don't know exactly how that all works. Like, and I think the price does, it's the price of crude oil. It's only crude oil that stays fixed. Fuel and bitumen, which is where the money is, that still moves. You know? Crude oil. Yes, exactly. Precisely crude oil. Are the other trucks here yet? This is why we need a highway. Hey, Jay, been away from earlier. Is the launch still on time? Everything's looking good. Crude oil rules. Thanks a lot, Crude Oil. Nice meeting you. Five trucks are staying on top of that fuel. They're keeping the refinery going, which is great. In the mood for a workers and resources noob question? Ask away, Joshua. I'd like to think I'm at the point where I'm actually pretty damn dangerous in this game. And it's taken a long time. It's taken me months to get good at this. I am playing on maximum difficulty though. Remember that. Ollie, Polaris Dawn is launching at like 9:38 a.m. your time. It's either 9 or 8:30 depending on where you are. Wait, where's that labor coming from? Oh, it is using the bus platform. Good. Pretty sure the UK is all at one time, so. Sure. Pretty sure. That's basically what I'm doing, Ollie. But EJ, are your people happy? 74% happiness, believe it or not, dude. I would call that a resounding success. Yeah, we're good. In fact, I'm pretty sure these guys are ready to build one of the Nitro towers. How many construction vehicles we have just sitting around? All right, hang on. All those buses drove to the damn other side of the map. These footpaths aren't near here, are they? Nope. All right, get rid of all that. I accidentally assigned them footpaths over in Algalin, and they all drove over there, so I'm sure I ate a very nice fuel cost there. Have you heard about the Gear Wars? I don't envy you. Look at all those Datsuns. Wait, we gotta make sure they're all... Hey, Datsun 510s are going to be very valuable someday, okay? They're going to be very valuable. Seriously, though, those cars actually nowadays, Datsun 510s go for... Yeah. It's ridiculous. The reason why people like them is because it's a super small, compact car. Front engine, rear wheel drive, so you could put big freaking motors in them, and it's this little tiny car that has a lot of power. At least in the US. In the US, they go for a lot of money. Are they similar to a Porsche 511? No. MR2 is your preference? Nice. All right, Grover Rood. Go. $10,000 to $27,000 in the UK. Yeah, it's about the same here. They're very, very popular. 69 GT500 all the way. Well, duh. They didn't make a GT500 in 69 though. Did they, Eagle? I thought it was up to 68. I could be misremembering though. Look at your dollars. I'm not sure I have enough money to finance this. Nah, we got oil. Trucks here yet? Oh, almost. That guy's lagging behind. Hey. Oh, he's hauling. That's why. Dude, that actually proves a very interesting point. These guys are staying together. They're not carrying anything. That guy has gone up and down all these hills with a full load, and he actually goes slower. Massive load is taken into account with transport speeds. See that right there? That's why I love this game. That's why I can play this game all day. Because it's little stuff like that, man. This guy's lagging behind because for whatever reason he had crude oil in the back. That's cool. I think that's super neat. It's the little things. Yep, that's what makes this stuff really cool, man. All right, anyway, let's do a power plant over here. So the first thing I want to put down is a gigantic electrical switch. Yeah, that's fine. My boss. Your boss is nuts. He put a 3-liter V6 in a Leyland Sprint. Yeah, that probably goes fast. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that way. All right, so now we're gonna put down our gas power plant. Gas power. Wait, how much pollution does that thing give off? That gives off a lot of pollution. We're actually super close to... You know what? I changed my mind. Nope, don't do this here. Research program finished. We have researched the secret police. I don't know how the secret police game mechanic works, to be honest with you. Yeah, that power plant is too close to Aribi. I don't want to do that way. Changed my mind. We did an environmental impact and found the piping plover or something. The piping plover, or whatever. Speaking of fast UK cars, I wonder what Nick and Rich are up to lately. Dude, they've gone off the radar. I hope everything's okay, but I haven't kept up either. Okay, time for the airport taxi. Airport taxiway trick. Oh, yeah. Dude, frick that terrain. Yeah, see, you know, I'm a little worried about pollution from the power plant, but you know, it's okay. I just put it across the street and we're good to go. Look at that. Now we got this wide open space. What if the power plant pollutes the refinery? That would suck. They had it coming. There, we got 10 trucks on distro for fuel. Keep 10% in there and go from there. Now, the gas power plant. pause the game here. So how do we want to do this? We're going to need a substation, obviously. Or, well, high voltage switch. Let's place the power plant first. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I wanted somewhere with where the electrical output is. Yeah, see? Alright, so I want each power output to go to a 6-way switch, right? So there. I mean, well, not there, but you know, I don't know how we're gonna get multiple towers out over here. That's gonna get in the way, isn't it? We don't want to do that like that now, do we? So I don't care about the small connections. Looks like you flattened enough for 4 of them. Yeah, I flattened over here so eventually we can make more fuel tanks, right? Because the Al Bucky Baba oil field is way bigger. Dude, look. It goes all the way up there. This oil field is huge. See? Look, it goes all the way up there, dude. We could double the size of the oil field, so I'm gonna need the space. I just need to figure out how I want to split the switch. Hang on, something's on fire. Once again, across the street. Dude, look at that. Wow. Can we refinance the ruble? Yeah, a little bit. 1904848. Lowering our payments, dudes. Baby. Cool. Any important space news that I missed? I moved space news into the later slot so we can do space news right before Polaris Dawn coverage starts, Hokie. There's a lot of stuff. There's an OIG about NASA OIG about the mobile launcher. Intuitive Machines released their completed fault tree analysis on the IM-1 mission. There's also this. Because just holy balls, that's a big rocket, man. That is a big dude. Look at the dudes in the front. Holy, oh man, dude, I've already seen this picture and I'm like, okay. So I kind of stumbled upon about 10 minutes of uncompressed aerial imagery of SLS today. Yeah, Vulcan, you seen this? That's cool. I like that too, but does it have a flared base? Yeah, son, it does. It flares out because of the landing gear. Yep, there's 6 landing legs. The landing legs are packaged in between. So there's 7 engines, 1 in the center, 6 on the outsides, and the landing legs are in between each of the radial engines. That's a real engine section. It doesn't have any BE4s installed in it yet, but you don't put the engines in for the plumbing. That doesn't make sense. It's big, dude. You guys want to see scale? Like, it's hard to discern scale from this, but look at the dude standing right there. Rockets are on a scale your brains don't work like that. Dude, that is a big freaking rocket, man. Vulcan, what do you got for me here? Hang on, let me make sure the game is down. Speaking of big rockets. Small. They're so small. Look at it. It's so small. This is great footage. Ooh, sunset. Ooh, the lighting is making me very happy. Aqualex, what the hell kind of rabbit hole are you going down, dude? Yeah, Vulcan, this is pretty pogs. Pretty poggies. That's pretty poggerific. It's sunrise. Okay. Pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna put that up there, and we're gonna save that. We're gonna save that one for later, and we're gonna put that up there, and we're gonna save that one for later. Okay. Is that thing ever gonna do anything? Or... The wind is 24. What? Why aren't you on? Wait, operating without issues, but it's not producing anything. Anyway, I can't wait for next spring to see this on the pad again, granted without Orion initially, which will look a little goofy. It ain't no problem. There's no load? Oh. But it says the grain silo is without power supply. Are we rich? Yeah, we're doing okay, all systems. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing all right. Yeah, we're doing all right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that thing, but whatever. All right, what were we doing? We were over here. Loads. Oh my gosh, look at all the bitumen. Tony Victory demands you, and I quote, put the walk-it back on. I'm busy! I'm busy building things. I love building things, including rockets. But look at my excavators and my trucks. That's cool too. Okay? That's what's really cool. Gonna have to scale for exporting trains? Maybe. Should we take some of the excess dollar and convert it to rubles? There's no dollar, there's no currency exchange in this game, Josh, unless you buy resources in bulk and sell them under another currency. Rear. Oh, wait, what's going on over here? What? Whoa, 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 hey, what's going on? What do you mean there's no power? Why did it spike? That should not have done that. Water truck's getting up there. Are all the footpaths complete? Wow, they are. Interesting, huh? That's cool. Now she's booping your nose. Don't do that. Why? Stop it. Yeah, it must have been a shift change or something, dude. Yeah, baby. Here we go. I'm gonna set this to distro so we don't clean ourselves out. Bitumen, we don't need to worry about. It's just pumping. Jeez. Yeah, also align with your in-game gear. The final report. Making waves across the world's airport planners and aviation administrations help the new information about it this time. Neat. Till. Yeah, that's probably not good for it, goalie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's bad for it. Pretty sure. Yeah, see, these two distros will only pull when there's a certain amount of fuel in here. Once it gets above a certain threshold, that's when it will start going. Yeah, that's... We're at a quarter... Dude, we're at a quarter mil! We're at a quarter mil! By the end of this year, we're gonna be millionaires! Or, well, maybe. I don't know. Don't jinx it. I'm a little stitious. Not superstitious, just a little stitious, okay? Just a little stitious. What's up, Pulse? How you doing?